Hello, all you beautiful people. How's everybody doing? I've been wanting to play this game for a while, and I'm actually working on a video that is related to it. So this will be good to get a little bit of a refresher for a couple things.
Resident Evil.
Neo Amon. I don't honestly like the original version. Like, if I'm gonna play Resident Evil 1, although, okay, I'm either gonna play the remake or I'm gonna play the DS version. If you guys haven't played the DS version of Resident Evil 1, it's like Yeah, it's the best. Alright, are we gonna do hard or are we gonna do easy? Oh god. In my mind, this game is really, like, hard is actually hard mode. Happy birthday, Bella. I hope you have a fantastic day and all your dreams come true. Alright, we're gonna do hard mode. No! Ah! I don't know what to do. You know what? This is a casual live stream. I don't want to stress out today. And we're gonna play as our boy Chris. And I'm gonna turn on my little room fan because it gets really hot in here, so just a second.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared.
I have a little room fan that just blows air, like, through my feet.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City.
My size 12.
There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people.
Get that for free. You're welcome.
Were apparently eaten. The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Yes,
Bravo
I've seen the
Team's
Ink Ribbon
helicopter
board
was a
game. A
derelict.
lot of people sent that to me. I'm too much of a himbo to even play those games, let alone design one, so...
Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned
I
into
straightened my hair, and now it just
a
keeps like...
nightmare.
I think that's the reason Leon's such a terrible driver. It's because he can't fucking see. Himbo meaning pansy? No, it's like bimbo. Like I'm a dumb... a dumb guy. Aw. Jean-Maxime de Bebe, thank you for the gifted membership to Felina Marie. Please say thank you. Joseph! Oh wait, no, that's Forrest. Wait, no, that is Joseph. Yep, I can't play the Resident Evil board game. I tried. Hey Fahadu, I live. From what I remember, I loved Clock Tower 3 until the final boss fight, and the difficulty spike just goes up to like 1,000. Like that boss fight was really hard. Other than that, it was great. And obviously, I love Dino Crisis. Devil May Cry, I probably need more time with. I played the first one, and I actually really liked the DMC like reboot or whatever. I know everyone hated that, but I don't know. Oh, thank you, Roger Dredd. I'm trying to be more consistent and do this every Saturday.
Chris, this way.
Jill, look towards that house.
Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Chris, this way. First time in months that you're awake for a stream. Oh my god,
There
I'm
are
so
only
glad
3
you came out of your
STARS members
coma.
left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
I don't know, guys. Are we excited for Code Veronica Remake? I know I am.
Is everyone all right?
Barry. Where's Barry?
We're never going to see Barry for the rest of this playthrough.
No. What was that?
Okay,
I'll go
I
and
need to
check it
angle
out.
my fan lower.
All right.
This is driving
Jill
me
and I
crazy.
will stay and secure this area.
Chris? Take care.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, we're playing the original GameCube version because I said so. So this is not the HD remaster. This is the OG. Oh, Michael. Hey, what's up? Alright, the most famous zombie that has been parodied in so many things. Hey, comic girl. Well, the real reason I'm playing the GameCube version is because I'm doing another, remember when I did my BOW rounds video where I was like investigating? There's something in this game that I'm doing research on and I'm capturing footage to see. It's a sort of Resident Evil gaming mystery, but you'll have to wait till that video is done. Dun dun dun.
Wesker? Jill?
No, I don't think it's
Where
gonna...
did they go?
I think Capcom learned after Resident Evil 3 Remake. They were like, okay, do not cut out any original stuff. Like, that's the thing. If Capcom wants to add new stuff, that's fine. But don't cut out what was already supposed to be there. Because the clock tower... It's one of those things, we didn't realize how much we loved the clock tower until it was taken away from us. And then it was like, hey, hold on, whoa. You can't do that, that's illegal. You'll have to wait and see, Gareth. I'm not gonna spoil it. Some of you will be watching that video on the toilet when it randomly pops up on your phone. Some of you will be watching it when you get home from work. Some of you will be watching it at 2 in the morning when you should be sleeping. I don't know your life. Oh, wait. That's another thing too, is there's a lot of stuff that my brain gets confused of the original Resident Evil 1 and then the remake, because like where items are or things you can do or what puzzles there are, and then I have to like remind myself, oh, it's, you know, it's in the other version or whatever. And once I found out that Capcom was using the remakes essentially to put out a game every year, but also use the money that the remakes make to fund like the next actual game, that's when I was like, we're not getting anything else for Resident Evil 3 Remake. Like, when people were talking about the director's cut and all that, I was like, no, they're not doing that. I know how these things work. Now I'm trying to remember, I think Chris... because there's differences between Jill and Chris. Like, I know that I think Jill runs faster, but she takes more damage or has less health or whatever. And I think Chris might have a higher critical shot rate. Oh, I can't remember. It's just, there's no, like, place where they, like, clearly tell you all this stuff. You just have to rely on, like, stuff that's on the internet and hope that they're lying. Wait, there's supposed to be a zombie over here. Where did he go? Oh, because I'm on easy mode. Whoa. They removed enemies. It really is easier. And this was where the defense item was introduced, which I really like that in the Resident Evil 2 remake, because if you can avoid a zombie bite, it's very useful. Eh. Chris also takes less damage, yeah. Well, I don't know if it's they take less damage or if they have different amounts of health, but yes. Chris does get crits more easier, okay. Wesker probably got around the mansion his own way. There could be secret doors that we never even saw in this entire game that Wesker knew about. There's no zombies in here either. Wow. Okay. All the footage I've been recording is in hard mode. So that's why I'm surprised, because I was expecting things and they weren't here. Yeah, Jill having the more inventory space, I think, is like the biggest reason to play as Jill. Burr, burr, burr. Oh my god, you guys, I got the mansion key. I wonder what type of key it is. I hate that you have to do this, like, to make it say the sword key, you have to examine it. It's like, just look at it, there's a sword. Like, it's an unnecessary step. There's another thing that I thought about that I think I want to make a video of, is like, so for Raccoon City or the RPD or whatever, it's really easy to picture what things were like before the outbreak. You know, like in the Resident Evil 2 lab, I can see the scientists walking around and doing experiments or whatever. I can imagine all that. But when it comes to this mansion, I don't know, like, were people living here? Was it just a disguise for the lab and it wasn't really used? Like, what did this place look like before the outbreak? Like, were there people walking around? Because I can't imagine, you know, researchers and stuff just literally walking around up here. It seems off. But maybe I'm just overthinking it. Maybe it's just supposed to be a spooky mansion and, you know, don't ask questions. Because also there's, like, not even that many people. Well, I guess there's quite a few zombies, but who are they? Where were they? What the hell's going on around here? Having infinite controllers. I know, right? You just smash them and then another one spawns in. Stay back, slut. Do you remember Tormented Souls, the monkey trial puzzle? I don't. I think I blocked that out of my mind. I have, like, there's one of two puzzles. Either I get them, or I am completely baffled. There's no, like, in between. We'll put that there, and then we'll take an ink ribbon. Well, I don't really need to save yet. Okay, let's go. Well, that's the thing, is if this was a facade, it was one hell of a facade. But then there's also people that you find in, like, some of the bedrooms, and then there's the Keeper's Diary, so, like, maybe it was like the Hive in the Resident Evil movie where people were, like, working in the lab, but then they were also living in the mansion, you know? Like, they couldn't just, like, go home. You know, Umbrella, they like to keep their researchers under their thumb. Man, that zombie just won't die. Whoa! Oh, shit. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't think we'll ever know. Yeah, I think Lisa Trevor was one of the best additions. Because, like, honestly, I didn't even remember her, like, from the original. I know that it's, like, only in the files, but it, like, never registered to my memory. I did a hack to my emulator where if I press the like L1 button, I can fast forward. So if I want to, well, bam, I can skip door animations. That's the power of emulation, baby. The last time I played this remake, it's been a while. I've been wanting to play it. It's like, you know, it's kind of like a craving where you're like, I haven't had like Italian food in a long time. I'm gonna go to, I don't know, Olive Garden or whatever. And stay down. Yeah, honestly, like Resident Evil 1 is one of those games that I should be more familiar with, but I'm not because I like hardly ever play it. But realistically, the last time I played this remake, oh god, I literally can't even remember. It's probably been more than a couple years. Isn't that crazy? Chris, are you blind? Jeez. Hi, Lion and the War on Truffle. I'm doing good, thank you. I hope you're doing good too. Alright guys, who's hungry? I made soup. I love how there's like the tiniest refrigerator in the world in here. Oh my god. Nice. Head explosion. It would be really interesting if Lisa Trevor survived the bombing of Raccoon City. Because, like, I feel like, realistically, like, lore-wise, she could have. So, who knows if we'll see her again, but maybe someday. She's one of the most, like, actual horror, like, disturbing things in Resident Evil because, like, she was essentially just a child that got experimented on, and, you know, when you think about it too much, it gets a little, like, ooh. Like, that was a person, and they kind of, like, ruined her. That's not nice. Yep, the mansion does have a bathroom. That's real, Fine Barry. You like open the door, he's like, hey, I'm taking a shit! You're like, oh, sorry. They've talked about remaking this remake for a long time, but I don't think they will. But, you know, who knows? What I predict is we're going to get the Veronica remake, and then we're going to get Resident Evil 0 remake, because they've been talking about both of those as rumors for a long time. So they could be working on Resident Evil 0 right now. Actually, no. They'd finish Veronica. They'd start working on the next, like, entry. I guess whatever Resident Evil 10 will be, and then they'll also start working on Resident Evil 0. Probably like putting their B team on it or whatever. Jill gets to stomp on his head. Chris does not. Oh! Ooh, that was close. That zombie did not have his coffee this morning. It doesn't look like it's been serviced in a while. Neither have I. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, don't fall asleep in the bathtub. Yeah, the upcoming movie, I don't know. We'll see. I really don't know. Oh, I don't have the broken shotgun. Yes, this way. The S.D. Perry novel of Resident Evil 1 was actually really good. I remember, I only read it once, and it was a long time ago, but I remember really enjoying it. I especially remember the description of the painting puzzle with the crows. Like, it was really cool because they just explained so much stuff that you never get in the games. Did he die? Wow. Ugh. Okay, there's nothing over there yet. Except for a little perrito. But yeah, if you guys ever, like, really want to get into, like, the details of a lot of stuff, the S.D. Perry novels are actually pretty dope. Damn it! Yeah, I don't know what happened to mine. I had them in college, and then now I don't. But I'll get them again someday. Yeah, Apache, that's kind of how I feel. Because, like, I loved Barbarian, I loved Weapons. I don't doubt that he's a good movie director and that it's going to be a good horror film. It's just, I'm questioning how it's going to be as a Resident Evil film, because that's a whole other thing. But again, we'll just have to wait and see. Alright, we're gonna toast some zombies, because I'd rather not deal with the Crimson Heads later. And I'll save my game, just because I don't want to have to do all that all over again. I should have played on hard mode. I don't know why I doubted myself. So this is why you have to believe in yourself. And always let your conscience be your guide. Yeah, I know, right? Like the old key breaks or something. Yeah, Daniel, those custom cards were pretty cool. It's always fun when there's like crossover fandom stuff like that. But I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! I still have the cards you sent me. Just because. But just don't get mad at me if I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. Ah, nice cozy fire. Ooh, herbs. I'll have to remember those are there. I know, Crimson Heads were so cool and then they never brought them back. Like, I really thought Crimson Heads were just gonna become like a staple. Oops. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, babe. I thought you were one of them. Why do you have an extra copy? Did you steal it from somebody? Tinfoil, this is a remake, not a remaster. If you really want, I can get into the details as to of why, but this is a remake. It's a ground-up remake, completely from scratch. See, Fahadu loves Yu-Gi-Oh! And Resident Evil. There you go. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Okay. We'll come back. Okay, there we go. You forgot what books you had? Oh. Welcome to my world. Well, I mean, if you don't want it, and you have two, I can borrow one until you need it back. Oh. I already did that, never mind. Yeah, so most of you won't care about this or understand what I'm talking about, but you know the whole thing about like super realistic ultra graphics being like the new thing, and then you get these games that like, I don't know, they're not that great, even though they look like almost like a movie. I want to make games that are like in PS2 aesthetic like quality, using only diffused textures. And games like this show how good a game can look without using like normal maps or using like any of the super high fidelity graphics that everyone is like obsessed with now. Cause like, I don't know, I'm so bored with the hyper realistic graphics. I want video games that actually look like video games again. I know that's not the most popular opinion, but like, if I want to watch a movie, I'll just watch a movie, you know? Fuck. Get off me, bad dog. What the fuck? How am I still on fine? Oh my god. Well, I can use that herb now and clear up a space. Yeah, easy mode is too easy. I should have done hard or regular, whatever. But it's alright. It's just a casual playthrough. We're here to have a good time. You know, just sit back, take our pants off, and play Resident Evil. Yep, but Chris is just fine. He took it like a champ. Okay, and now I have to go to that room with the thing and the other thing, which is in here. Up a mountain and over a bridge, and in between the red and green apple trees. Wait. Yes. I got it, okay? Everybody just calm down. Order 6-7. Extra crispy, order 6-7. Hey. Who said you could come out? Oh, you mother. That's what you get. Messing up my shoes. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like everyone's just obsessed with optimizing performance right now because like they've pushed graphics to their limit. And we're also at the point that graphics aren't going to get much better. I've said this before. For those of you who don't know, like, this is kind of a little art history lesson for you. You know, like the statue of David and like all those, like Venus de Milo, all those famous Roman statues that are just beautifully crafted. They look so realistic. And by the way, they weren't always white. They were actually painted, which is very strange to me. Like, because it's not a statue anymore. But anyway, the reason those just kind of stopped was because of the same feeling that we have towards realistic graphics in games. People just got bored with it because it gets to the point where it's like, if I want to look at a human, I'll just go look at a human instead of a sculpture of a human that's really detailed. And I think like that's kind of where people are starting to get to, is like, you'd rather have a good game with stylized graphics that, you know, looks like a game, instead of something that you're like, wow, I can't tell if this is a movie or live action because it's so realistic. Ooh, look at the lighting. I don't care. I don't care about the lighting. Is the game good? Oh god, where's the Crimson Head? I'm not prepared for this. I don't even have health. Hello? Oh, fuck! Oh my god. Oh fuck, I didn't equip my gun. Ah! Wait, is he stuck? Oh, no he's not. Ah! Help! Ooh. Goodness. Alright, Tinfoil, I'm not gonna argue with you. I literally have a degree in game design. So if you want to believe it's a remaster, then it's a remaster. Sure, whatever. I've already had like a huge fight with a former friend over this. I'm over it. What was it again? Shield, halberd, sword? Wait, what is that? Oh, axe. Wait, shield. Oh god, I don't remember that. That's how long it's been since I've played this. Nope. Other way. Fuck. I cannot believe I forgot this puzzle. I used to be able to do this, like, immediately with no problem. Okay, it's... I can't tell what this one is. Maybe that's the axe. Whoops. No, Chris. Top right first. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm having a doofus moment. Thank you. It's been a while. I should have stretched. Oh, I have to push the button. Ooh, I got my fancy new mask. I want to equip it. It's Ricardo.
You.
Chris Redfield, Alpha Team. We're here to rescue you. Richard, what the hell happened to you?
Hi, Glory Croft.
Chris, this place...
Ouch.
Get your team out of here. Demons everywhere.
Don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the bite mark is huge.
It's not just any ordinary snake.
Rebecca's like, it's so big.
Take my word for it.
He needs serum. I left it in another room.
I'll go get it.
Please hurry.
Hold on. I'll be back.
I don't mind backseat gaming when I'm stuck. But, like, I don't want people just, like, the entire time telling me, like, go here, do this, do that. It's like, you know, if I ask for help, it's welcome. It's appreciated. And Roger Dredd, I'm actually thinking about doing Resident Evil 0 next Saturday. If you guys want to. I think I can beat that in one sitting. Oh, fuck. Crap. Okay, tinfoil, it's a remaster. I'm done with that conversation. Yeah, Rebecca's face model was oh god, I don't remember her name, but yeah, she's a famous like Japanese singer slash idol. Wow, got him. Oh, I guess I don't have to burn him because he's a Crimson Head. Oh my god. I would like to do Code Veronica. The problem is it's so long. Chris Schwint, thank you for joining Bronze. Welcome. Please help yourself to the snacks and drinks. Oops. Well, Tinfoil, you don't want to talk. You want to argue. And you want everyone to just agree with you. That's not a conversation. And also, it's a little insulting that I literally went to school for game development. I've been obsessed with games my whole life, yet you're the one telling me obvious misinformation. But I don't care. If you want to believe it, then believe it. This is like the equivalent of someone on Twitter like giving like medical advice when they're not a doctor. Oh crap, I totally went the wrong way. Whoops. Oh fuck, where am I going? Shit. Richard's gonna die. I'm sorry, Richard. There's no time for this. Richard's gonna die. He needs the serum. Guys, just let the conversation die. Don't. Let's talk about something else. It's not worth it. Oh, fuck. This way. Ah. I think I've got 5 minutes to get to him, but I can't remember. I think we made it. But yeah, with Code Veronica, it's just like... That's another problem that it had, and why I hope that they do this in the remake, because the having to play the game twice basically with Chris, like coming back to the blown up island, all that, it's like it's cool in theory, but it's just like annoying because then you have to play the game twice for no reason. I don't know.
Rebecca. Richard.
Ricardo. Ay Dios mío.
Rebecca, it's not safe here. Let's get Richard to a safer place.
Right. Richard's doing well, Chris. He should recover soon.
Good. Richard needs you now.
As soon as Richard gets better, we'll come after you.
You know what's funny is the dog
Okay,
jumping through
you
the
okay
window
with
never
that?
scared me back in the
Yes.
day.
All right. I'm
Other
gonna
stuff
continue my
did.
investigation.
Be careful. Okay?
Oh, you have an elderly cat that loves to be held. That's so sweet. Wait. I got Carl a toy from the store earlier. So, okay. We have window time for Carl while we'll open the front door because there's like a clear
This
glass
room is
door.
equipped with all...
Oops.
Yeah, Thanks.
So we have a chipmunk and squirrels and stuff that run around, and Carl will just sit outside. Carl's my cat, by the way, for those who don't know what I'm talking about. And I'm always like curious of what he's thinking. Wait, why did I come back in here? I don't know why I came back in here. Anyway. So I went to buy his cat food and cat litter earlier, and I saw a little toy that it's like basically like a little like squirrel slash chipmunk looking thing. So I got it for him, and he loves it. And as a pet parent, it's like, oh my god, like he was literally like rubbing his face on it and rolling around with it. I think there might be a little patch of like catnip inside of it, but it made me so happy. Because like, you know how cats are, they either like something or they don't. So when you find a toy or a treat or a thing that your cat actually likes, it's very nice. So there's my Carl update. I think he's up here. No, I think he's downstairs. He might be downstairs playing with it right now. The big spider in Zero. Yeah, I'm not scared of spiders, so like I like watching people who are scared of spiders play games with spiders in them because it's just like they're like freaking out. I'm probably more of a cat person just because I'm an introvert by nature, but I do like dogs. I grew up with all sorts of animals. Like we had cats, dogs, birds, fish, a pig, ferret. Most animals are pretty, like, chill as long as you know how to communicate with them. Here, you look a little cold. Let me warm you up, buddy. So just as a reminder for you guys, I'm playing the original GameCube version, not the HD remaster. I'm playing the original remake of Resident Evil 1 for the GameCube. Mainly because of the cheats that I can use to, whenever I have to record footage, like, oh fuck. Oh, okay. There was something that I thought was optional, and now I'm realizing it's not. But yeah, when I record footage for Ink Ribbon, like, sometimes I have to get to, like, the end of the game to, like, see something. So I'll use cheats where you give the characters, like, every item. Because then you can just skip, like, so much of the game. Which, that's a video that I'd like to do, too, because, like, I want to see what are like the least amount of items characters need to like beat the game as fast as possible. So for example, like in Resident Evil 2, because I've done this many times, you only need like 3 key items. The main one is the plugs for Leon or the stones for Claire, although Claire's is annoying because you have to do certain things to get Sherry to appear in the room when you use the stones, otherwise the game will crash. I don't think this game was ever on PlayStation, at least not the original, because Capcom signed an exclusivity deal where Resident Evil was exclusive to GameCube. That's why Resident Evil 1, Remake, Resident Evil 0, and then Resident Evil 4 were all on GameCube originally. But part of that deal was that it was supposed to sell a certain amount of units of the game, which it did not, because the GameCube actually didn't sell as well for that market. Which makes sense because, like, Nintendo fans don't like these kinds of games. Like, every time I meet, like, another, like, gamer or whatever, it's always like, oh, I love Nintendo, and I love Legend of Zelda and Pokemon, and then I'm like, oh, I like Resident Evil and survival horror, and they're like, oh, I don't like survival horror, it's scary, and then we have nothing else to talk about. So it's like, within the gaming community, there's, like, different types of gamers, and you're, like, you're either a Nintendo or you're not. It made me realize how much of, like, I don't know, chokehold over, like, certain gaming whatever that Nintendo has. I mean, you can be both. You don't have to be one or the other, but... No! Oh, he got a grenade in his mouth. There are a lot of Nintendo snobs. It's like, you can like Nintendo stuff and not be a dick about it, you know? I mean, there's some Nintendo stuff I like. Oh, fuck! My god, he scared me. Like, my favorite Nintendo franchise is easily Metroid. Which always felt too mature for Nintendo, you know? Like, Super Metroid was scary back in the day. And I also really, really love Yoshi's Island. I played the fuck out of that game. I think that's like one of the best platformers ever. And it's really weird because I know that I've had my very strong opinions against Nintendo for a long time, but after what PlayStation did with the physical media, and then like Xbox just doing whatever they're doing on the sidelines, it like made me reevaluate a lot of stuff. And like even now I'm looking at Nintendo, like it's almost like Nintendo without doing anything just earned some points with me. Because like, okay, just for example, like I know that they have those game key cards, which is like it seems like it's the worst of both worlds, because you have a physical product that still needs to download the game and take up space on your console. But the difference between that and digital only, which is what Sony is proposing, is the game is on the card, it's tied to the card, whereas for Sony it's tied to your account. So like, let's say you lose your PlayStation account, you lose all your games. Everything gone, and you're never going to get it back. Whereas you could lose your Nintendo account, make a new one, and if you have those game card keys, even if you have to download the game, you can just do it. It doesn't matter, you know, what account it's on. Plus, you can trade it in. You can, you know, trade with a friend or share with a friend or give it to someone or whatever, you know. So it's actually not as bad as I initially thought in comparison. But like, how bad have like things gotten that this is where I'm like, okay, well maybe physical cards, you know, that aren't actually real products, like, you know, I just feel so betrayed by everybody. Like, what has happened to the gaming industry? Ooh. Ouch. Okay, I am not gonna fight you here. Get out of my way. Okay, that'll do it. Enjoy your grenade sandwich, bitch. I do have a 3DS. In fact, I still have my original 3DS. I got this when I was in college. Like, this is my original 3DS, and it still works. I got Game Boys. I collect handhelds. I love handhelds. I hate that there's not a more recent handheld. Like how the Vita like was abandoned by Sony. Oh, that was such a betrayal. Cause like it's such a good console. It's an amazing piece of hardware, and it got no love, no support. There's 4 keys? How many things do I need to open with these keys? So 80% of games are bought digitally, but a lot of games were only available digitally, or you had to like wait for the physical version for like months and months, and people would get impatient and just buy the digital one. So there's a lot of like, there's an asterisk with the 80% thing. They're trying to like sway the public, but it's all corporate greed. Trust me, they're just wanting control over all of your stuff. Because remember, there's also delisting. They can just decide to pull a game anytime they want, and even though you paid for it, oh well. And they've already done that with movies. You know, it's I don't think they're actually gonna really do that, but the fact that they can just creates a lot of distrust. You know what I mean? And I am a Sony fanboy. Like, I fucking love PlayStation. You don't understand. Like, PlayStation changed my life. When I was first playing video games, it was like the Super Nintendo, and I was just like, you know, okay, cool, whatever. But then when it was 3D graphics, oh my god, like, it like unlocked something within me. That's why I went to school for game art, because I just 3D graphics are like fucking amazing to me. I don't know why, I can't explain it, but it's just like something deep in my soul activated. So like, I'm not happy to say anything negative about PlayStation, because I am a Sony fanboy, but I am pissed. I don't remember what buttons I have to push. I just remember what color everything needs to be. Oh wait, there's 2 orange ones? Okay, I lied. I need to look at the final one. Wearing a brace, okay. And then green. Whoops. Just kidding.
You lose, big guy.
Zorpnock. That's a great username. Thank you so much for the $20. Should I show my tits, or I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but thank you so much. And thanks for tuning in. Oh, this is what I need the alt key for. Wait, I didn't take it? God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna go get it, because this is actually a very useful shortcut that saves time when you're running around. But yeah, so in the SD Perry novels, those rods that the crows are standing on are electrified. So if you do the puzzle wrong, it causes an electric current, which of course aggroes the crows, and then they attack. And I was like, that's a really cool way to like explain it. Like, I know the writer had to sit there and like think about that. So it was cool to like read those like little things, you know? Ow. Yeah, isn't that crazy? PlayStation was originally going to be a Nintendo console. They were going to partner with Sony and do it together, and then some corporate nonsense happened and people pissed each other off, so Sony was like, fine, I'm going to make my own system, and then the PlayStation happened. The novels, I don't know if the novels are canon. I don't think they are, unfortunately. They could be. Like, they really could be, because a lot of the information in there's some continuity errors, but there's continuity errors in the games. It's just there's a lot of lore and backstory that is not confirmed in any way, shape, or form. So because of that, they can't be considered canon, but I'm like 99% sure they're not. But you can like... I think with Resident Evil, because the canon is such a mess as it is, you can kind of pick and choose little things that you believe personally are canon, and you like hold them in your heart. Oops. Like, for example, they explain in the books that the reason Jill knows how to lockpick, and also why she went into law enforcement, was her dad, I believe he was a single dad, and he raised her to do, like, like criminal acts. Like they were like breaking into stuff, so he taught her how to lockpick and blah blah blah. And that's how she not only knows how to lockpick, but why she became a cop to like make up for a life of crime and whatnot. So little stuff like that that, you know, it's not in the games, but it's like, interesting proposal. We'll circle back to that and I'll consider it. Yeah, because there's some people who do not consider the remakes canon. There's people who don't consider the originals canon. So just whatever makes you happy. Knock yourself out. Go for it. I don't remember which mask goes where. How did they even get him up there? Like, if a coffin is full of blood, it'd be really heavy. And also, why? Because there's, like, doing experiments for science, and then there's, like, weird shit. And that definitely qualifies as weird shit. Shotgun. Yeah. Let's go get the shotgun. Oh, actually, for those of you who have read the S.D. Perry novels, because I don't think I read the one for Resident Evil 3, do they explain why Jill's in a tube top and miniskirt? Because I still don't know. You know, unless times got hard and Jill was working the corner. I always thought, I don't know where I heard this from, but my belief or understanding was that she was, like, out, like, having a night out, like, at a club or something. And then, you know, the outbreak happened and she just had to go, so that's what she was already wearing. But I think I might have gotten that from the movie. Shout out to Sienna Guillory. Amazing portrayal of Jill. Take a shotgun, leave a shotgun. Also, couldn't he have just put, like, anything that would weigh that down? And then it would just stay weighed down? Like, let's see, what could you take from this room? Actually, one of those paintings. You could take one of the paintings from here off the wall, and then just put it in this rack thing. And that would have to be enough to weigh it down. But I feel like there's a lot of stuff in Resident Evil that you could, like, if it was real life, you could cheat, you know? The other thing, too, that I wondered is, like, what if you just left this door open? Like, left both door opens, run in, get the shotgun, and run back out. You know, would the doors automatically close or something? Okay, where else have I not... Oh, I haven't done that area with the... Okay. Okay. The reason Resident Evil 3 starts with exploding apartments because Jill was going room to room looking for survivors. Oh, so that... Okay, well, it is her apartment, but I guess that would make sense. And yeah, gas leaks would happen. I'm so scared of that happening because you keep seeing all these houses exploding on the news, and it's just like, oh my god. If you guys ever smell gas, like, get out of your house and call the fire department. Like, for real. Because it's not worth blowing up and dying. What is my least favorite weapon? Like in all of Resident Evil? I really want to like the spark shot. I don't know if that's the worst one though. I don't know. There's a couple. But you know, you gotta make it work. Okay, what other freaking doors do I need to use the armor key for? Yeah, well, you should have a CO2 detector regardless. She's not a fat ass. Oh, I didn't go over here. Because Richard distracted me. Oh, fuck you. Oh. He's still not dead? I was about to say, yes, the harpoon gun, but that's Tomb Raider. Wrong game. Oh. Good night. Okay, if I remember correctly, there's a zombie hiding in here. So I always accidentally get bitten. Haha. Oh, fuck, I did a quick turn! God damn it. Alright, I'm getting... Oh, he didn't go down. Oh my god. Crap, that means I'm out of defensive weapons. Get out of my way! Ooh, handgun ammo. The bolt thrower in Resident Evil 4. Actually, yeah, you guys can say what your least favorite weapons are, and then I'll let you know. If you jog my memory, and I'll be like, oh yeah, that one. Hi, sometimes... Oh, wait, what? Some sweet trim? I'm doing good, and yes, I'm kind of growing out my Leon hair right now, but I'm probably gonna cut it at some point. Can you see the Leon figure behind me? In this one? It's the one that came with the Resident Evil 4 Remake. Collector's Edition. Did you guys hear about the convention in Canada? I wish I had more of a heads up, because I can't go, but Sally Cahill, the original Ada Wong voice actor, is going to be there. Obviously, Alison Court, like all the Resident Evil actors, even people from Outbreak. And I'm just like, oh my god. Like, even some of the stunt people, like, that did, like, the motion capture, they're all going to be there. And it's right across the lake from me. I'm so close, but I can't go. Because they did it as like a surprise, we're doing this, and it's like, you should have given us more of a notice for this. But I'm sure it'll still be fun. I will be going to Fan Expo here in Cleveland in March, and Nick Apostolides will be there, so I'm hoping to meet him and see if he ever wants to do like an interview or anything. Wait. Okay. That's what I forgot to do. What? Okay, we're gonna go back. Your mom has a crush on Leon. Oh, I'm sorry, Lucky Rave. Any celebrity I'd like to meet? I would love to take Kylie Minogue to dinner. Just dinner and drinks. Chat a bit, get to know her, and hang out. Oh, that woman. She's kind of like my celebrity crush. And she's really like small and petite, so I could just carry her. She doesn't even have to walk. Okay, I need to stop. Yep, Cammy from the original Street Fighter movie. It's so sad, like, that kind of, like, derailed her entire acting career. Whoa. The singing girl is singing the Save Room theme? Oh. I didn't know that. But I guess that would kind of make sense. Because, like, they already made the music, you know, once you've composed the music, then there you go. Oh, the hook shot. Ugh. That better not be in Resident Evil 0 remake. And yeah, I think you're right, the mine thrower. I wanted so badly to like the mine thrower, but it sucks. Mainly because it damages you more than anything. And that's just annoying. I'm gonna leave the shotgun for now, because I said so. Ooh, her and Van Damme. I would watch that. I'd watch that content. All right, let's go do some gardening. I wasn't excited about the Street Fighter movie, the new one, until I saw the trailer, and then I was like, oh my god, finally, like, filmmakers who understand, like, it's an over-the-top, like, fun thing, you know what I mean? Oh, I should probably put the fertilizer in first, or I guess, herbicide. Sorry, Chris, no tentacles for you. It's Plant 41. Okay, I'll just remember that there's herbs in here in case I need them. What other fucking door? is the armor key? Oh. Yeah, the original was harder. Yeah, Roger Dredd, that's part of it. And also everyone using smartphones in Raccoon City, it's just like, no. I'm sorry. Like, nothing is more like, I don't know how to phrase this. The last thing I want to hear a filmmaker say is that we're gonna subvert expectations. It's like, no, I should know what I'm getting with the franchise that I love being made into a movie. I don't want any surprises or changes. Like, that's not how you, like, do that for your own original stuff. He's like, are you okay? Get away! Sorry, florist. Man, easy mode really is like so much easier. It's crazy. Well, and here's something, this isn't really like a secret, but it's kind of just like the corporate side of everything. You know how we have the 3D movies like Degeneration and all of those, Damnation? Capcom owns the rights to those. Like, they can do whatever they want, and that's why they're like more faithful to the games and the characters. But the live action, Capcom doesn't have any ownership. That's all Sony, and they can kind of do whatever they want. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but that's part of the reason that, like, you know, the live action are kind of just all over the place because they just do their own thing, and Capcom can't say anything about it. As far as I know, from what I understand, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the deal. I don't have all 3 masks yet. Oh. Okay, I think we have to go play the piano. That's like the last thing I haven't done. Constantine Films, Screen Gems, Sony Pictures, all 3 of them work together on the movies. Well, like, that's why the Fallout TV series was so good, is because Todd Howard is his name, the creator of Fallout, or the CEO or whatever. He, like, was monitoring the whole thing and making sure that it adhered to, you know, the original vision, and it shows, because I think, like, a lot of people don't understand, like, video game characters are different from any other type of character, because, for example, like, Claire in the live-action movies, she doesn't have her ponytail. That made me as a fan crazy, and to a normal person who doesn't play video games, they don't understand that, but these characters have these iconic visual trademarks, that I totally went the wrong fucking way. Jesus Christ. I can't play and talk at the same time. But, you know, any other, like, if an actor decides to change their hair for a role or wear a different shirt or whatever, it's not that big of a deal. It's like, okay, whatever. But when it's a video game character that has always had that iconic thing, hairstyle, clothing item, weapon, whatever, and you change it, it's such a bigger deal than any filmmaker realizes, you know? And I remember in the third Resident Evil, no, the fourth Resident Evil movie, they were like, oh look, like Claire has her vest now, is everyone happy? And it's like, she still doesn't have her ponytail, like, you guys don't get it. And I know that that sounds really like nitpicky, like nerd whatever, but you guys know. Like, imagine if they made a Legend of Zelda movie and Link was wearing like a completely different outfit. Like, he wasn't wearing green. He was just wearing like brown pants and a blue shirt. You know, it'd be like, what? And I don't even play Legend of Zelda, but I can tell you that fans would be really pissed about that. Chris has literally no idea what he's doing.
It's me, Chris.
Rebecca.
That sounded like Moonlight Sonata.
Can you play?
It was Ali Larder who played Claire, who I love. Like, I love Ali Larder, and we share a birthday. But I don't blame the actors. That's not their fault. I mean, Ali Larder complained she hated having to dye her hair red to play Claire, and it's like, you couldn't have just put it in a ponytail? You already dyed it, and you hated that. But that's just an example. That's why everyone got mad about Welcome to Raccoon City,
that?
Leon. It
My
wasn't a
interpretation
thing
is
about
off a
being
little.
racist or whatever. It's just
I've
that
been
is
practicing
not
for a
what the
while.
character looks like. And Leon's personality is like 90% his hair. So, I don't know.
You lose,
Sure.
big guy.
But don't get too carried away.
Oh, I won't.
Okay, I'm going to try to pronounce your name. Kasimet Tekil Dirim. Thank you so much for the 55 turkey dollars. I don't like Resident Evil 9, not the regular Resident Evil series. We need a pure horror, not the so much action. Well, that's kind of the direction that Resident Evil is going, but that's why they put Grace's sections in the game, I think, to give people like you, like, be like, okay, here's some horror, and then the people who like the action get that, because right now Resident Evil has kind of split itself into 3 different gameplay styles, you know? Okay, while she does that, I guess I can go put in the death masks, because I'm going to need the inventory space anyway. Oh, Melzy, thank you for the £2. Thank you for helping me through my dark days. Oh. I still, like, find that crazy that my videos can help you guys, like, when you're having bad days, because I didn't think that was possible with the type of content that I make, but maybe it just shows how much we really all love Resident Evil or whatever. Alright, and then we just need one more death mask. Yeah, I'll just go put it in real quick. I'm just gonna slide it in. Oh fuck. I forgot about that door breaking. I hate that. I don't know why they put that door to break. Like, that's just annoying. Now I have to go the long way. Like, who thought of that? There's quite a few things in Resident Evil 1 Remake that, like, irk me like that. Just from a design standpoint, I'm like, why? The broken door there literally serves no purpose other than to, like, make you go the long way. Wait, what was I doing? Oh. Whoa. You can have a cheat day and eat pizza, but you can't do that like every day. I'm always thinking of video ideas for you guys, and some of them I'm like, no, that's too stupid. People would be like, what the hell? But then there's part of me that's like, well... So, like, as an example, I thought about, because people are always asking me, like, what do you do for skincare? Or, like, how do you look so much younger? Or how do you stay fit at your age? And blah, blah, blah. And I thought of doing, like, the Leon Kennedy workout fitness plan or whatever, where I would just show you guys, like, what I eat and what I do for gym. But then I was like, no, I'm not Leon. I can't say that. And I'm not going to go to the gym cosplaying as Leon because that's just embarrassing. But maybe I'll put all that in my cookbook. And if it makes you feel better, like, it's very, very hard. And it's getting harder and harder every day to, like, maintain my appearance. Because, like, I can't eat anything anymore. I can't have chips. I can't have soda. I can't have cake. I can't have bread. Because everything, like, makes me, like, bloated or gain weight. I have to start using eye cream. Oh. Thank you, Melzy. The reason though is because, like, there's so many people who want to get fit and get in shape, but then they have no idea where to begin. And I've been there, you know. Like, I mean, I took weights and conditioning in high school, so I had a little bit of a head start. But if it wasn't for that, I mean, I wouldn't know what the hell to do. And I want to, like, I always try to put out content that makes your guys' lives better. You can take something away from it. Oh, Rebecca. Did you learn how to play Moonlight Sonata yet? No thanks, bro. Soulless Gamer Wolf, I'll get back to it. I kind of lost my mojo with everything. After what happened with my mom, I kind of just, like, stopped caring about all my creative endeavors, but I'll get back to it eventually.
Chris! I think I got it.
It might be Anton. I don't know. It's very mysterious.
Practice makes perfect.
Yeah,
What's
Tony
this?
makes the very simple point. If you're thin and you want to gain muscle, you need to lift weights. If you're fat and you want to be thin, you need to do cardio. And then also remember that your diet is 80% of your results. Or if you're eating nothing but garbage, oh fuck, I forgot about the thing. If you're eating nothing but fast food and junk food and garbage and you're going to the gym, don't expect to lose any weight. The worst thing that I see is people go to the gym and they'll do like cardio and then they'll reward themselves with like a cheeseburger, and it's like you would have literally been better off just not going at all than having that cheeseburger because you undid your workout. It's hard, like getting in shape and staying in shape, it's hard. It takes a lot of discipline and sacrifice. But it's like, you gotta do it, you know, you're an adult. Or some of you are becoming adults, and that's just the way it is. I still remember in college, all my life, I never gained weight, ever. I could eat whatever I wanted. I was always like super skinny. And then in college, there was a like cafe, and every day when I'd go to my classes for breakfast, I'd get these like cheese muffins, because again, up until that point, I never gained weight in my life. And then over time, just slowly, I gained a belly. I had no idea. And then we had like a student housing pool party to welcome new students, because I was one of like the school leaders or whatever. And there was a shirtless picture of me, and I looked pregnant, and I was horrified. I was like, okay, it's time to fix that. But I have a very simple, super, super foolproof way of never gaining weight, or at least knowing when it's like, oh, I need to like do cardio or diet or whatever. And that is never buying a pant size bigger than what I currently wear. So I'm a waist size 30. I will never buy a size bigger than that. And the times that I've gained weight where I can't close the button, I just leave it like that, and I feel the shame of like, oh my god, I've gained weight all day long. And it's just that little reminder telling you like, yep, time to lose weight. And then I lose weight, diet and exercise, and then my pants fit again, and then that's it. Because I feel like once you start buying like bigger sizes, you're just like, yeah, you know, it's a slippery slope. Also, yes, don't do steroids, don't do peptides, don't do any of that shit. Most fitness influencers are just trying to sell you shit you don't need. Like, don't do that, because it will shorten your lifespan, even if it makes you look good. And most of the time, it'll just make you drop dead of a heart attack at like 35. And if you don't believe me, look up how many fitness influencers who use steroids are dead already. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Crap. Wait, oh my god. Okay, I did it. I was like, I thought that was the answer. Alright, Danobot, thanks for stopping in. Well, I don't think you need to shame people, but you just need to, like, I don't know, I shame myself enough that I don't need anybody else to, like, I know I'm overly critical of what I look like because I'm very vain, but there are some people who are just like, whatever, you know, like, they think that no one cares or it doesn't matter, but, like, you gotta love yourself. It's that whole thing, like, if you don't love yourself, you know, no one else will. And the most attractive thing for me is when someone has their life together. You know, when someone's, like, happy and they've got a job and they're, like, they're doing their thing, and it's like, okay, yeah. And you only have to go to the gym, like, 3 times a week. The hard part is the diet. Like, the workout part, you could just go for a walk. And, you know, go for a walk 3 times a week. That's all the exercise you need. You're good. I mean, unless you're trying to get, like, ripped, then you're gonna need a little more than that. But, mansion key... Oh, it's the Richard hallway. Okay, and now I'm gonna save my game. Because if I don't, Chris will get pregnant and then die. I have watched George Romero's Of the Dead movies. I really loved the 2000 movie. The one that's in the mall. Is it the Dawn of the Dead remake? But I saw the original too, the 70s one, and that one was really cool. It was a very different flavor of zombie movie because, you know, it was so long ago. Yeah. Look, I'm not a doctor, and Ozempic is like a whole other thing, and, you know, it's your life, do whatever you want, but just so you know, a little bit of research, you can find this out on your own. There are foods that you can eat that are like natural GLP-1 activating, so you can essentially do like Ozempic, but naturally, just through diet change. That's why knowledge is power. If you just like, you know, you have the sum of all human knowledge at your fingertips on your phone or on your computer, and you could look that stuff up. But like, okay, my neighbor knows that we're vegetarian, and he had this big giant like pot belly. He's a much older man, and he finally was like, you know what, I'm gonna try vegetarian. I want to see how it works. And he lost like 30 pounds in a month just from that. So like, even if you temporarily want to go vegetarian, that's a really great way to lose weight. There's a lot of different things that you can do, but diet change can do like amazing wonders. Okay, I just saved, so hopefully I don't die. But anyway, that's enough about diet and exercise, because I don't want to get people all anxious or whatever. We gotta go wrangle a snake, y'all. Whoa! Oh, he's gonna surprise me when I come back out of this room, isn't he? God damn it. Oh, so handsome. Hi, little guy. What's your name? Whoa. I don't usually fight him here, but we're on easy mode. And if I remember correctly, if you fight him here, then he'll be easier in the library. But I don't know if that's true. I think I might be imagining that. Wow, Melzy, that's great. Good job. I'm very proud of you. Especially for saying no to your doctor for that, because... Yes, that's great all around. Ooh, if I had an applause button, I'd push it. Just gonna get a little bit of weed. Do you have any movie recommendations? There's a movie that I saw that I think it's called The Gorge, but halfway through the movie it turns into a Resident Evil experience. I'm pretty sure it's called The Gorge. It could be like The Ditch, or... Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's like two snipers and then they have to work together. It was a really good movie. My favorite movie is Mr. and Mrs. Smith. But that's more of a bisexual thing, I think. What other movies? If you love Silent Hill, especially Silent Hill 4, highly recommend 1408 with John Cusack. I believe it's John Cusack. I haven't seen those movies in a while. Yeah, The Gorge. Okay. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen The Gorge, like, it's good. Another really good movie was Triangle of Sadness. If you hate rich billionaire people, recommend that movie. It's like 3 movies in one. It starts off as like a drama, and then it turns into like a comedy, and then it turns into like a psychological horror movie. Chris. Come on. Yeah, I'm trying to think what other movies. But yeah, see, everyone recommending 1408, so I know I'm not crazy. Uh-oh, Grandpa's awake. And Grandpa's asleep. Will you take the stone and metal object? Yes. You have taken the stone and metal object. I've never seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and I don't even know what Angel is. Is that like a sequel series or something? I'm sure I would love Buffy. I've never seen it. Not because I didn't want to, just... Oh, actually, I can go this way. Ha ha ha. Alright, we're going to the guardhouse now. I haven't seen Jacob's Ladder, and I don't know if I want to. I have a thing about mental institutions. I really don't like them as a setting, but I know that it was like one of the biggest inspirations for Silent Hill. So as a Silent Hill fan, I should probably watch it, but maybe someday. Maybe, like, I have to take a gummy to watch a movie like that. It's a spin-off series? Okay. I didn't even know that. You know what I wish there was more of? Is, like, where you could experience media through video games. Like, for example, instead of watching an anime series, I would love to play a game of an anime series, as long as it, like, keeps with the story. Did I just kill the dog in one shot? Like, there's a Dragon Ball Z game that I can't remember if it's for the DS. I think it was. But it had this, like, amazing art style, like, because it looked like a cute little video game, but it actually told the story of, like, the first season of the show, and it was really good. And I was like, oh my god, I'm actually learning the story through a video game and having fun, and, you know, I would just rather sometimes play games than just sit down and watch something, because I like to have, like, interactive media, you know, instead of passive media. Like, I think every anime should have a video game. Oh, do I remember? Huh. This is Bard.
Wesker?
Legacy of Goku. Let me see. Dragon Ball DX. Dragon Ball Origins. That's what it was. Wait, I think. Origins. Oh my god. Origins. Yeah, it was Dragon Ball Origins. Like, they even included the scene where he, I think it's Bulma, where he, like, taps on her crotch, and he's like, oh, she doesn't have Dragon Balls, like, which I believe was cut from the American anime for obvious reasons. I hate censorship. Oops. Well, it's in one of these directions. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, god damn it, I did both of them wrong. I wish they would just show the gate and the two statues because, like, I can't tell which one is facing where. Okay. There we go. But see, I've never actually watched Dragon Ball. I've always had FOMO over it. But now there's so many versions of the show and the episodes are so long and then I don't know which one you're supposed to watch. I'm just like, you know what? Never mind. Like, I don't have time to just sit there and watch shows anymore. I'm too old. Little Satoru, thank you for the 6. What is that symbol? I've seen that before, but I don't remember what it is. But thank you. Big D. Oh, thank you. Do you agree that OG Nemesis is annoying? No. I kind of think the remake Nemesis is kind of annoying. But that might just be my opinion. I think he's difficult and challenging, though, I will say that. What is... Are those feathers? Oh my god. Crows are what scares me. Like, if Resident Evil was realistic, the crows would be one of the things I would be most scared of because they're really hard to shoot and one peck, one scratch, and that's it. You're infected. Oops. No, I would see, like, the filler episodes back in the day, like, when they would, like, air it, and it was just, like, nothing but hesitation, where it was like, okay, like, are you guys gonna fight or what? And I know that there was, like, a version that removed all that. I'm assuming that's the Kai version, but I don't know. And then the funny thing, too, is, like, I remember being so into Naruto, and I don't remember any of it. Like, the Naruto games on PS2, me and my brother would play them, and they were so much fun, and, like, I was all into the characters, and to this day, I have no fucking idea anything. I don't remember any of it. It's like it just went in one ear and out the other. Ultra Economic Instinct Man. Welcome back to Bronze, because you got a little different colored badge there. Either way, welcome. Or welcome back. Please help yourself to snacks and drinks. We got cookies over there, and then there's some juices and some punch. But I would stay away from the little shrimp cakes because they've been sitting out for a while. Actually, since you guys are Resident Evil fans, those of you who watch anime, are there any anime that are, like, similar to a survival horror game like this? Or any ones that revolve around like a singer or a band or music, because that also interests me from a storyline perspective. You guys can recommend some for me. Hey, how you doing? Listen, if you're not doing anything later, Lisa, I'd love to buy you a drink. Do some finger banging. Oh wait, she's a child. Or I guess she was a child. She's not anymore. She's just a monster. Wait, can she get me over here? Oh god. I didn't think she could jump down. See you later, bye.
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
Captain... No. CPD Div? Thank you for the $10. Been playing all Resident Evil games in release order on Code Veronica now. Good. Excited to play Resident Evil 1 Remake soon and very excited for Veronica next year. Well, I hope that your Code Veronica run is going well, and I hope you remember to get the grenade launcher before the airplane fight. But I'm proud of you for playing Code Veronica and giving it a chance. I know that it's got its problems, but I still think that it's a really good game. And good on you for playing them in order. Because I think that's like a really good way to experience the franchise, you know? High School of the Dead. Oh, it has fan service? What kind of fan service? Because I appreciate fan service. I'm one of those people. Oh, Perfect Blue. Oh my god. That movie fucked me up when I first saw it. I was like, what the hell? That movie is like, it's messed up. Music, Nana, and Beck. I know about those. Detroit Metal City. I think I heard about that one. Paranoia Agent. Yep. Okay. The fan service has intrigued me. High School of the Dead. I expect to see some panties and some boobs and some butts. You better not disappoint me. Good. I'm glad you put this fire extinguisher in the box, because you'll miss out on a great weapon if you don't. Man, the game design of Code Veronica was just such a mess. It was just very, like, gotcha, bitch. You know, but, like, not in a good way. Ooh. Yeah, I want to see the Devil May Cry anime too, but I feel like I need to play the games. I've only played Devil May Cry 1 and 2, and then the DMC game.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in. Does anybody hear
Remember to
me?
drink water.
This is Chris.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team.
Hey,
Doesn't
Davey.
matter.
Okay,
Respond.
I'll check it out. I put it on my list.
This is
Brad, this is Chris. Brad? Damn. Thing's broken.
Damn it. Damn it. I hate how the dogs kind of sound like monkeys when you kill them. It's just like a weird choice for a sound effect. Yeah, I heard that Devil May Cry 3 was like the best one. Well, how about this? If I ever do play that one, I'll play it on stream. So you guys can watch me experience it, because that way I can stay focused. And yeah, the only thing is, like, I'm not great at those games. I did almost get the platinum for Bayonetta, though. Oh my god, Bayonetta was such a good game. I've only played the first one because I only have, like... Well, if they had been released on PlayStation, I would have played 2 and 3. But they all went Nintendo exclusive, and I was just like, eh. But maybe now with everything that I mentioned earlier, I might just get them. Although, getting physical copies of those games are like $70. I'm like, damn. Baki? Okay, I'll add it to my list. Alright. Let's not startle the crows. Everybody just stay cool. Oh, fuck! Oh! Chris is like, "Wah!" That's what my next cosplay will be. I'll cosplay as Bayonetta. Alright, I'm gonna put my shotgun away again, because I don't think I'll need it for a while. Baki is about fighting, but the characters are way out there. Okay, I like that. That's my favorite thing about fighting games. Like, just the over-the-top characters are always so fun. That's what I liked about SSX, too. Actually, before I save, I'm gonna go move that crate, so that I only have to do it once. Because otherwise, the plant will give me a special hug if I walk over the hole. Of course I've seen Death Island, Melzy. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot. It goes here. Okay, now I can, whoops, now I can save my game. I played Devil May Cry 2. Everybody told me not to bother with it. They're like, why are you even playing it? Like, everyone's getting mad, but I was like such a stickler. I was like, no, I have to play them in order. And then after I played it, I was like, yeah, you guys were right. It wasn't very good. So, I can vouch for that. You can skip Devil May Cry 2 if you've never played any of them. Yeah, Death Island was cool because we got to see Jill and Claire meet, and we also got to see Jill and Leon finally together in some capacity. Oh, there's another bathroom. I forgot there's a couple in the guardhouse. I thought that was his death knell. But then, it wasn't. Hello. Why can't I push this? I can't push this. Did I do it wrong? Okay, I'm just gonna leave. Oh, I guess I don't have to push that one. Durr. I would love a game that had Jill and Leon in it, but I also think they need to give Leon a vacation. He's just been in too many Resident Evil things. They need to send Leon on an all-expense-paid trip to, like, the Bahamas or something. We could just go relax on a beach and let another character have a game that will probably include another character that will be amazing and then killed off, never to be seen again. Excuse me, sir. You can't sleep here. I did stream Snake Eater. I'm pretty sure I did. Well, I streamed the remaster. Whoa. Fuck, why did I do that? Actually, yeah, I'll just do that. Let's go. But yeah, I'm really excited for... Oh, wait! Doesn't it come out in like 2 weeks? Yeah, we're gonna do a Metal Gear Solid 4 stream. Like, I will play through that entire fucking game. I'm so... Like, I'm ready for it. I fucking love that game. Metal Gear Solid is a very, very important franchise for me. Hi, little buddy. I guess that he would be considered successful. But he's dead now, just like Wesker, so... maybe not. We'll leave the book for now. Alright, you guys ready to go see some sharks? Yeah, on disc. I pre-ordered the physical edition, so whenever that arrives, I will play it. Although I got it through Amazon, and like they're really bad, like about getting it to you on the day of. Like sometimes it's like days, like after the game has come out, that I'll get it in the mail. But it's okay, I can be patient. I've already played that game. Oh. So for those of you who don't know the backstory of Neptune, I can give you a little bit of insight there, or as a refresher. Neptune is actually a female shark, and she had 12 babies, but only 2 of them survived, and they're the ones that you see swimming around with her in the tank. So there you go. Oh, I can... Oh my god. You know, people always complain about the box pushing in Resident Evil, but I've always found it kind of like... weirdly relaxing or soothing or something, you know? Like, I don't mind it at all. And it taught me how to push furniture. Metal Gear Solid 4 is the very first game you bought on PS3. Nice. Yeah, I was going through like a really bad period in my life, and I was playing Grand Theft Auto 4 and Metal Gear Solid 4 just back to back, and it was just... Grand Theft Auto 4 helped me like escape and just like, you know, run around and shoot people and drive around and all that stuff. But Metal Gear Solid 4 like devastated me. I was literally like in mourning for like weeks afterwards. Because you know how attached I am to my fictional characters. Richard! Oh no!
Richard!
Can I make it without getting bitten? Also, I'm pretty sure when you go up on this ledge, they can't get you. Like, once you're up here, none of the sharks can hurt you, but let's see if I'm wrong. Murder drones? Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, see, nothing can get you when you're up here. I know, if there was a GTA 4 remake, oh my god, I'm all for it. I loved I would just do psychopath shit in that game though. Like, I'd push people down the stairs and like shoot them in the leg and watch them kind of just like fall over or like bump into them and then they like fall off a cliff just because the physics engine was so much fun. And then Rockstar decided it wasn't realistic enough and then they got rid of it. Bunch of bitches. Wait, what? I know I have to push something in here. Oh, there we go. I was like, am I high? I'm not, by the way. I should be.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected.
I love her voice.
Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Like, it's just such a unique sounding voice.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Oops.
Reaching 50% of pressure threshold.
I'm going.
Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
We did it. Hi, Luminary. It's going. My favorite radio station in Grand Theft Auto 4? Oh god, I don't even remember. Whatever the pop station is. Oh my god, and Ballad of Gay Tony was like my favorite when they had the expansions. I love that one. Oh, I have to drain the pool. Even though I feel bad draining the pool because the sharks didn't do anything. They were just experimented on. It wasn't their fault. But what can you do? Ooh, everything's so wet. Everything's so wet and tight. Oh, yeah. Wait, do I even get... Oh, the Magnum's kind of... I do love the Magnum. Okay, I'll just take it, whatever. Yeah, Flash FM was my station in Vice City. That I remember, because I played the fuck out of Vice City. That's probably the Grand Theft Auto game I've played more than any other. I recently got the Platinum on the Definitive Edition, and I'm probably not going to play it for a long time, because that took forever. But it was still fun. Oops. I don't even know what you're talking about. What chip? Are you talking about the voice control lady? Yeah, that's what I would set my Gemini to.
Here,
To talk like that.
This is what you're looking for,
And then half the
right?
time I'd be like, what did she say? Oh, Melzy, thank you for the £5. GTA 5 players are planning one last drive around Los Santos the day before GTA 6 comes out. It's gonna get nostalgic and emotional. Well, I hope their servers are ready for that. I'm sorry, Neptune, I have to do this because if I don't, you'll eat me. Vice City was the only GTA game you ever had? Yeah. Yeah, kind of the same for me. I never played 3, and I've never played San Andreas. Like, I had Vice City, and that was what I had. Way back in the day. Actually, yeah, it was Vice City, and then it was 4, and those are, like, largely... I mean, I played 5, and it was fine. Playing 5 was interesting because I lived in LA when that game was out, so, like, it was weird. Even my brother, when he came to visit, we'd be driving around LA, and he'd be like, oh my god, it's like whatever from Grand Theft Auto. Like, he'd recognize locations from the game in real life, and it was really trippy. But I'm very curious to see how Vice City is going to look now, and how familiar it's going to be. Like, I still hope the Malibu Club is there, because that was my favorite place to just go and, like, you know, just vibe. Well, like, regardless of how you feel about Grand Theft Auto 6, it's going to be very interesting to see how it goes because it's poised to be the biggest media launch of anything ever. More than any movie, game, music, anything. It's going to be like this huge deal when it comes out. And I don't know how it's going to go. I can't imagine being the developers because the amount of pressure you'd be under, and if there's, like... when that many people are going to play your game, if there's even, like, some bugs or, like, performance issues, forget it. Like, people are going to lose their minds. They're going to make money no matter what, but, you know, you have a reputation as a developer to make sure that people have a good experience and all that stuff. I don't know, it's going to be interesting. I'm still not sure if I'm going to buy it, like, right away or at all, just because, I don't know. We'll see. And also, I don't know if you've noticed, Grand Theft Auto never goes on sale. Like, maybe once in a while, or usually if they're going to come out with, like, a new one. But, like, Grand Theft Auto 5, I never saw it go on sale, ever. Actually, no. I saw it go on sale when the PS5 upgrade version came out. Then you could get the previous one on sale, but that was it. Yeah, no physical copy. That's one of the things that made me be like, oh. Because right now I'm kind of at the point where I'm very consciously not buying any digital games anymore, at least not on consoles. Part of it is just spite, but also, like, it's the wake-up realization that, you know, I'm like, oh, if I buy it digitally, then they could take it away from me. And it's mine. Oops, I'm not ready for this fight. Turn around. Oh. Ooh, what's this? It's an ink ribbon, wow. Alright, we will come back. Well, for PC, of course, it's going to be on sale, but I'm talking for consoles. Well, that's the other thing, too, is when they did all the online focus for Grand Theft Auto 5, all I could think was, oh no, like, here we go. And Grand Theft Auto 6, I guarantee you, is going to have, like, a ton of microtransactions, like, the same way that there was all those, like, online shark cards or whatever, and that I'm not cool with. Like, just give me my game and let me play it. I have zero interest in microtransactions of any kind, you know? Okay, red book. Shotgun. Okay, and I'll take a first aid spray. Well, okay. We're gonna do some more gardening. Whoa. What game am I doing next week? I'm thinking Resident Evil 0. But we'll see. I do want to do Code Veronica, but again, it's such a long game that I don't think I can do it in one stream. Ooh, look, you guys. You can see her boobies. Alright, let's do this. Holy crap, I have so much ammo. I really should have played on hard. As God is my witness, I will never play on easy mode in this game ever again. I've not played Dark Souls. I've never played any Souls-like game. I'm kind of scared. So, on one hand, I don't want to get angry when I game. Like, I don't like those kinds of games that make you rage. But on the other hand, I've heard so many good things that I'm scared that I'll get, like, addicted to it. But for you guys who have played Souls-likes, what would you say is, like, the best one? Like, if I had to play one... Because everyone has told me Elden Ring, but some people say, Dark... What is the Sony one? Not Dark Souls, there's like another one. But I don't remember what it's called. Ouch. Wow, that was so easy. Oh my god. Bloodborne? Is that it? Oh shit, it's not dead. Oh. Damn. World Star. Dark Souls 3. Demon Souls. Oh, you guys are all over the place. How am I supposed to know? There is a YouTube channel that I really like. I can't remember the name of him, but he plays like, he's like, I played 20 of this genre, you know, to find like which one's the best one. So like, for example, like I played 20 simulator games, or I played 20 roguelites or whatever, and that's his next video. He's gonna do 20 Souls likes, so I'll be watching that to see what he recommends. There we go. Bloodborne is gothic horror. Wait, Lies of P is a Souls-like? Hi, Xenocavian? Is that how you say it? Yep, I'm trying to stream every Saturday. Okay, we got the helmet key. I always have a fond memory of the helmet key because a friend in high school, one time she called me, like back when people called you on the phone, and she was like, hey, me and my brother are playing Resident Evil and we can't find the Hamlet key.
Oh,
And I was like,
you scared me.
Hamlet key? I was
You
like, what
okay?
Resident Evil are you playing?
Yeah.
And then eventually I
It's dead.
realized the helmet key. I was like, oh, and then I was able to like tell her you have to go here and you have to do this.
Richard.
And like, it was really cool to
He's
be called upon, you know,
gone.
even though I didn't know Resident Evil 1 that well, but I was able to help. He's
I'm
dead, Rebecca,
sorry.
and it's all your fault.
It's my fault.
No, it's Rebecca's
Should've
fault.
Watched out for him.
I found a pharmaceutical room. I think I can come up with something useful. I'll be there. I'm glad you're still okay.
Show me your boobs. God, this entire guardhouse was just to get that key. Uh-oh, something mysterious is happening.
Wesker?
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill?
If I was
Thought you
ever
were
to
with her.
cosplay as Wesker, this
Yeah,
is
I
the
know.
cosplay I'd want to do.
We got separated.
I see. Anyway, we better find a way out of here before we turn into zombie food. Got any suggestions, Wesker?
We should get a better grip on the situation. There must be areas still to be explored in that other mansion. Chris, I want you to check them
You
out
guys
one
are
more
funny.
time. I'll continue my investigation.
Sure thing.
Ah, Chris. Are you wearing the special underwear I got you? Chris, you're my favorite little Snooky Bear.
Sherry!
Oh my god. Daniel Dark Magician, thank you for the £2. Thanks, Kai, for your one time at band camp. And Ari Freak 07. I know who you are. Thank you for the $50. I thought we talked about this. But thank you so much. And yes, R.I.P. Richard. Snakes in the chat for Richard. And thank you for the generosity, everybody. I appreciate it. If YouTube allowed me to take off clothing, I would, but I can't. Because of FCC guidelines and regulations. Oh, hunters. Okay, I am gonna take the shotgun because we're gonna need it. Oh yeah, somebody asked me what my favorite version of Chris was, and I don't know because I actually might prefer him in Code Veronica. I mean, the big muscles and everything are cool, but like, I don't know, it's also like unrealistic body expectations. Like every guy who played Resident Evil 5 started going to the gym and started working, you know, triceps and chest.
Give me a sign.
Chris to Brad, can you hear me? Brad!
I do have Twitch, and I did take off my shirt there a lot, but nobody really tuned in. I had a very small audience compared to YouTube, plus I just prefer YouTube, but... Actually, I don't know what the official rules are about, like... I think if you're shirtless, you have to have been shirtless. Like, you can't remove clothing. That's the rule. Because then it's like... You know what I mean? It's not stripping if you were already shirtless when it started, so... But I know some of you do not want to see me take my clothes off. I can't assume. That's just my my go-to reaction when everyone's nice to me. Oh, that better not. Okay. Oh, fuck. Do I need the... Okay. No, I'm good. Stop! Don't poison me. Well, Resident Evil 5 did give Chris a more fleshed out personality for the first time. Because he was always... Him and Jill were kind of generic for a little while, and then they, like, fleshed them out and gave them personalities and backstories, and then it was like, okay. Like, especially in the first game, oh my god. Jill, don't open that door, you know? Rob Higgins, member for 69 months, hey! And Melzy, thank you again for the £2. 50 facts about being vegetarian. Yeah, that would be very popular. That would do good on a non-Resident Evil channel, probably, but yeah, I don't think anyone's excited for that, but I'll take it into consideration. On Xeno... Am I saying it right? Xenocavian? Welcome to Bronze. Please help yourself to craft services. Anything you want to eat or drink is free. Okay, here we go. Alright, am I ready for this? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna run to... Wait, where is the... Okay, here is the helmet key, right? That I need to use. And maybe here? Okay, so I'm gonna... Alright. Here we go. I love the design of hunters. I just hate that they can one-hit kill you. Like, that's like the one thing where it's like, ah! Melzy, stop. Thank you for the £1. Save your lunch money. It's important. Oh, God. Willy Shark, I'm taking a little break while I recalibrate as a game dev, but I've got ideas. It's just gonna take me a little while. But thank you for asking. There's so many games I want to make, but there's another developer who I'm gonna see if he wants to work together on stuff. Because he's more of a programmer and I'm more of a designer, and I think if we combine forces, we could help each other. And then I can make cool survival horror games that you guys could play. And then everybody is happy. Alright, I'm hoping I don't get killed. The library. Oh. Which I think is where I'm headed, right? Wait, is it not? Oh, I need the old key. Damn, how many freaking old keys are there? Oh, Daniel Dark Magician, thank you again for the £5. If you play Lies of P, just a heads up, it's more focused on the novel than the Disney movie. What? Great Souls-like game. Okay, I guess I don't know anything about that game because, like, I've heard about it and I've seen, like, recommendations for it, but I've never even, like, looked up a screenshot or anything, so... Okay, good to know. Oh god, it's this room. Well, I don't have inventory space. Wait, what do I even get from here? I don't remember. No. Wow, that fast forward button's actually pretty nifty. Yeah, I'm curious to see how they're going to portray Chris in Code Veronica, and this would be Capcom's chance to explain how he got muscular. They can officially put the rumors to rest and show whether he did it naturally, or if he decided to use steroids, or if he went on some crazy bulking program with a trainer. But also, are they going to show muscular Chris in Code Veronica and retcon it, or is he going to be like this? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I'm guessing they're just going to convert him to Muscle Chris and just leave it like that, but we'll see. Crap. The novel is way darker than the Disney bullshit. I didn't even know it was a Disney movie. See, it's times like that that I wish I could read. Oh, actually, I'll just use one shotgun blast and then clear an inventory space. Oh. Imagine they make him Resident Evil 7, Chris. Burr, burr, burr. Damn. I don't believe this. Excuse me. Whoa. My controller stopped responding for a second. No! Okay, good. I'm not poisoned. Ha! I've been really lucky to not get poisoned this whole time, unless that's also an easy mode thing. Uh-oh. I love headshots. If I made a survival horror game, there's an idea that I had. I'll run it by you guys and see what you think. Because of that one Resident Evil 2 remake mod that I really love is imagine like a zombie game, but it's completely realistic in terms of like, for example, like a headshot would actually kill a zombie in one hit, but like bullets would be very, very scarce. So like if you're gonna find ammo, it's like, oh my god, I found 3 bullets, and you're like, ah, and then you have to like shoot a zombie in the head, because if you miss or you do body shots and the zombie doesn't die, then you're like screwed. So it's one of those things where like maybe that would be better as like an extra mode, like real survival mode or whatever. Because on the other hand, it's fun to like kill zombies. Ah. And I think it would have to be like first person or something, because oh, I guess over the shoulder would work too. Kick open locked doors like Outbreak, that would be cool. I think if I was gonna do a classic sort of, well, I would want to combine Resident Evil 2 Remake gameplay with Resident Evil Outbreak gameplay, because Outbreak introduced a lot of revolutionary features that were never brought back, and it's such a shame. Like kicking open doors, you know, or helping people off the ground, which I guess is more of a multiplayer thing, but you know what I mean. Crap, my inventory is full. I can't take anything. Okay, we'll come back. Ooh, more boobies. Is a Crimson Head still in here, or did I kill it? I think I killed it. Oh. Alright. First things first. I gotta purge my inventory. My Twitch account is Ingram, but I literally haven't used it in like years at this point. If there's any sort of like penalty for not using it for a while, I'm sure I've reached it. Also, I like this, being able to turn off lights. But I feel like it's only in some situations. But it is kind of realistic, because you'd be turning on lights, you know, in rooms that you would go into in real life. But if you want to make something scary, Resident Evil 2 Remake taught me that if you just turn off the lights and give the player a flashlight, all of a sudden it's a lot spookier. And yes, I know I need to put in the yellow gemstone, not the red one, but now I'm trying to remember, where does the red one go? Oh, it goes in the... I know where it goes. I remember... 120 frames per second, like do you even notice a difference? Because like I play everything at 30 frames per second and I'm happy with that. The performance is great. I know some people are like real sticklers for frames per second, but it's never really mattered much to me. Oh. Alright, let's go Bejeweled, whatever. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay, y'all need to calm down. Well, I'm glad that live streaming worked out. 1,000 frames per second? Can your eyes even see that? Interesting, that tiger has a bump map on it. And a specular map. Or at least some sort of level of shininess. Whoa! Motherfucker. Okay, I need to actually be careful, because I might die. I guess I'll try that door in the main hall. Well, because I know that VR has to be a minimum of, like, I think it's 90 frames per second, because that's what the human eye... How many frames per second can the human eye see?
The human eye does not process vision in frames per second. Instead, it perceives a continuous stream of light, detecting movement at up to 30 to 60 frames per second on average, though humans can detect brief flashes or motion changes up to 250 FPS or higher.
Well, there you go. Yay! It's like a piñata. This is where the red jewel goes. Where else do I need to use the master key? Yeah, it's got to be that room up there. Sorry, clear. It's a bit time that I use these Lugers. We have to get off this crazy island. Alright, there's definitely going to be some hunters in that hallway. Actually, let's just go see real quick if I can use that key to unlock the door. Oh, yeah. Wait. So did I miss an old key? Oh, I like this puzzle. Wait. Alright, I'll do the big pieces first. Man, I haven't done this puzzle in a while. See, like this, I have no idea how you would even program this. Like, as a game developer. Because it's one thing to think of, like, really cool things you want to put in your game, and then when you're like, okay, how do I make this? And then it's like, Alright, I'm gonna save my game just for fun. Because we're all about to die. Oh, you guys hate it? See, I think that's like a left brain and right brain thing. Like, I think if you hate puzzles like that, then you're probably good at math, you know? And if you love puzzles like that, then your mom's a hoe. Thank you, Andrea Stewart. I feel the love. Okay, so... Oh, I didn't go in there. Oh, yeah, the battery and all that. Okay. Okay. Resident Evil 4 was the... Fuck, I forgot the shotgun. Ah! Oh no. I'm not going down this hallway. Because now it's the hunter hallway. Oh, that's not even where I was trying to go. I was trying to go here. Ooh! Whew. Did a matrix dodge. Oh, god damn it, Rebecca. Oh, fuck. I need the shotgun. I don't know if we're going to be able to save Rebecca. Ah. Rebecca. Oh my god. Bitch. He would have totally, like, shot Rebecca with a shotgun if that was real.
Rebecca,
Chris!
you okay?
I didn't mean to get you worried.
We can't stay here any longer. We have to get to the others and find a way out of here. You with me?
Yes, Chris,
Yes.
that's kind of what we've been trying to do
Then
this
I'll
whole
go
time.
ahead. Until then, Rebecca, you're on your own. Stay cool and use your better judgment. Got it?
I can handle myself.
Good luck.
Hey, Bob Dog Customs, that's really funny that got you to try boba for the first time. Can you treat my wounds?
I didn't mean to get you worried.
So, no? Boba. Okay. I guess I should probably take a first aid spray with me. Well, no, there's so much health. So I have to get back to the God, what do you even call that area? That weird area with the thing. Woo! Hold on, I'm trying to remember how to even fucking get there. Oh, through the kitchen. Wait, actually. Oh yeah, that's where I need to go. Okay. I think I know where the fuck I am going. Yeah, some of the backtracking is like, that's again, Code Veronica is really bad about that, because basically half the game is backtracking or just replaying sections. This is the area I was talking about. Excuse me. Wait, what? Oh, I have to take the elevator. Duh. Some people hate boba though. I love it though, because it's like, ah! It's like a drink and a snack at the same time. And it's just very chewy and satisfying. And it comes in a variety of fruit flavors. Not to mention it has a little bit of caffeine in it. I mean, it's got something for everyone. My G boba. Ooh, see, you could do a whole line of like Resident Evil themed bobas if you wanted to. It'd actually be really easy. Like a G boba would be purple, so you'd use taro, which is that purple potato. Well, if I ever open a little stand, I know what I'm gonna sell. Alright, I got the battery, which I think is the only thing I needed from this area. Although, isn't there? Yeah. Just kidding. I have to go into that room where I think we fight Jan. Oh god. Just kidding. Bye. Oh. Oh crap, I have to go back up there. Vulva, oh my god. Stop it. You guys are so dirty, stop it. Don't be so dirty, you silly. This is the way. We'll go into the kinky sex dungeon. There's gonna be a big snake. I probably want the shotgun for this. The creepiest movie I've ever watched. The one that comes to mind, there was this movie called May, which was actually one of Anna Faris's earliest movies, and it's a horror movie about a girl who dates a bunch of men and one woman, which is Anna Faris, but she obsesses over different parts of them. Like one guy, she really loves his hands, and then Anna Faris, she loves her legs. So every guy has something different, and then I don't want to give too much away, but that movie got real messed up towards the end. It was creepy. Like, it was genuinely disturbing. So, if you want something really messed up, I recommend that one. I think it was like 2002. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Where am I going? Oh my god. I just need the shotgun. I don't know why I ran all the way over here. If you guys want a good TV show, as Resident Evil fans and just as humans, whoa, probably the #1 show that I could recommend is Dead Like Me. It only had 2 seasons because stupid Hollywood bullshit got it canceled prematurely. And it got a terrible follow-up movie that I don't recommend, but it's one of the best shows I've ever seen in my life. It's so well written, and what it's about is when some people die, instead of like going to the afterlife, they become Grim Reapers, but they still have to be like part of society, and you get to see like the characters like navigate that. But it's such a good show. Like, cannot recommend it enough. Like, just watch the first episode and I guarantee you'll want to watch the whole thing. Those of you who have seen it will know what I'm talking about. It's an amazing show. And it's not that big of a commitment. It's 2 seasons. Alright, and I'm going to take a first aid spray this time, just in case. And I'll save. It's been a little while. Oh wait, I just saved. What am I doing? Man, I really cannot talk and play at the same time. It sounds like Bleach. Well, it's more of a serious show, but the actors are great, the characters are great. Es muy fantástico. Ow. I love how you guys are just coming up with like boba recipes. Make one for every character. You can make one for weapons or key items. Okay. Wait. Jill sandwich banh mi. Oh man, I haven't had banh mi in so long. There's a place in Long Beach I used to go to. It's not there anymore, but they did banh mi and they did like noodles. Oh, so good. My mouth is watering. This is easy difficulty because I'm stupid. I should have done hard. I usually do it pretty hard. I don't know why I didn't choose it. I win. The last old key. Oh, yeah, I never activated that. So there's 4 old keys? I guess I wanted to make sure Jill's lockpick got used. She is the master of unlocking, you know. I'm playing the original GameCube version via Dolphin emulator. And as you can see, it still looks fantastic. That's kind of lame that they wouldn't let you just unlock the door from the inside. Because that would create a shortcut that would be convenient. Oh, that's one thing that Code Veronica did that no other Resident Evil has done that I don't understand why. If your inventory was full and you picked up a healing item, it would say, your inventory is full. Would you like to just use the healing item now? And you could say yes, and then heal. And I'm like, why did they never brought that back ever again? Not even in the remakes. I don't know why I didn't get the assault shotgun. I thought Richard gave it to me, but he didn't. I never liked him. Okay, I got the 2 metals and I got the battery, so now we can go to the laboratory. Whoops. I just wanted to play the original. Just because. Oh, damn it. I also need the crank. Because apparently the waterfall is too painful to pass through. Which is so dumb. Oh, you can do it in 0 too? Okay. Well, at least they did it for that. It's something. Dexter's laboratory. Oh yeah, the hunting shotgun. I remember I was so excited when I unlocked that, and then when I used it, I was like, oh. Never mind. There is so much porn of Dexter's mom online, it's insane. Whoa! Ooh, I was about to take my head off. Okay, I'm gonna kill him real quick because I need to pass through there often enough to warrant it. Yeah, that's what I thought. What you gonna swipe now, huh? From Dexter's Laboratory, yes. I don't know why, but the mom, like, must have, I don't know, triggered a generation's puberty or something, but... I mean, she's hot, but she's not, like, that hot, but... I don't know, there's something there, apparently. If you're the right demographic. Like, I guarantee you, if you just Google Dexter Laboratory Mom, you will see some sort of not safe for work version of her. Oops, wrong way. I told you. Not that I ever look up not safe for work art of characters from media franchises or anything. I would never do such a thing. Oh my goodness. It lands near the shark, you electrocute. Oh, well, I missed that. That's alright. Oh, I have to get the Magnum too. Wait. Wait, I didn't get the Magnum. Oh, is that what I need the old key for? To get the crest, to get the Magnum? I knew I was gonna miss that gun. Oh man, am I really gonna need it though? Fuck. Wait, I just got confused. Oh, duh. Yeah, Elastigirl, Mrs. Incredible, same deal. Those proportions with the tiny waist and the big mom butt. It's like I think it's like a monkey brain trigger for some guys. My favorite episode was when the mom got superpowers. That one was really entertaining. There we go. Okay, I hate to do this, but I have to go back and get the Magnum, because... if I don't, I'm gonna be sad. Magnum is later in the... I already went to the forest area, though. But I didn't get the crest. And I think I know where to get the crest, and I missed it, so now I have to go back. I'll try to do it as fast as I can. Okay, where's that? Okay, it's on the other side, so I will go up and around. I do watch Bakwa Soup. He's a very talented Resident Evil player. I discovered him when I was playing Resident Evil 2 Remake and constantly dying on the hardcore difficulty, and then just watching him go through like nothing, I was like, wow, he's really good. Oh, hey, Raccoon City Pizza. How you doing? Whoa! Excuse you. Have a grenade. Oh my god. There's two of them? What the fuck? Where did he come from? There it is. Okay. You got it. Let's go. Woo. Okay, and then I think this unlocks that door with the fish tank and the thing, and then there's the star crest, and then I can go and get the other crest, and then I can get the magnum, and then we can go to the laboratory. And then I can go pee, because I have to pee. Alright, maybe that was a bad idea. Well, no, I'll have 2 spaces. It's hard to get jump scared when you play these games like over and over again, though. That's one of like the downsides of replaying them. But I also prefer to play this over something like Silent Hill, because Silent Hill is just like, it's always scary and it doesn't stop. There it is. I love these crests. I think the design is really cool. Okay, now we can continue and I can go get the Magnum. I like how we all have like the characters that activated us, you know? Oh god, that episode where Dexter replaces Dee Dee with that like hot ballerina chick, and it was just like kind of like prostitution. Alright, quickly. Like when she's like, he's like, I want you to dance, and she's like, dance? Okay, but it's $50 extra. I'm just like, this is a children's show, what the hell? Okay, can I do all this before that zombie gets up? Oops. Actually, I have a question for you guys, just for my own game dev purposes. what do you consider your favorite or the best inventory screen in Resident Evil or any survival horror game? Da 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 da. All right, got my big fat uncut Magnum. Thank you. Bye. Yeah, but the Magnum is going to make everything easier later on. I won't have any problems in the lab. Resident Evil 4, OG Resident Evil 2, 2 or 3 Classic, 7, Silent Hill 1. Yeah, Silent Hill 1 was nice because it was like infinite spaces or whatever. Weight-based, interesting. Okay, so it seems most of you are saying Resident Evil 4. That seems to be the popular answer. Okay. It's just what I'm planning is my programmer friend also wants to make survival horror. Oh, I forgot about the mines. Oh, god damn it. I hate the mines. My programmer buddy is also a game developer, and he wants to make survival horror games. So I'm going to talk to him and be like, how about this? What if we work together and create sort of like a survival horror template that both of us can develop and then use for our own games? Like, we'll work together and then make it. But if we're going to do that, it's like we need to pick one inventory system, one combat style, you know, so then it's like, are we going to do over the shoulder? Are we going to do like fixed camera with tank controls? Is it going to be like Resident Evil 4's inventory? Is it going to be like classic Resident Evil inventory? And there's a lot of thought that has to go into it. So I'm using you guys for a little bit of market research for that because, yeah. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. This is your chance to take a break and drink some water. Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Oh, 6 is easily the worst inventory system. And 5 was terrible too. I hated both of those inventories. They were so confusing, unintuitive. It was just like, what happened? But inventory design it's actually really hard. It's not just hard to design it, it's hard to program it. Which sucks because survival horror relies so much. It's like probably one of the most important parts of making survival horror games is having a good inventory system. Which again is why it requires a lot of thought and preparation. And I also want to have like all the stuff that we wish we had, so like fan service costumes. Not just sexy ones, but like cool ones, fun ones, like ones that actually fit the characters' personalities. Lots of unlockable weapons, minigame modes, all that stuff. I got lots of ideas, but I can't do it all by myself, so. Wait, okay.
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
What happened?
Double crosser.
Enrico, wait. Enrico!
Are you okay?
Enrico!
Yeah, tribal Sheva. It was hot. I feel like Capcom's too scared to do like sexy costumes like that anymore. Unfortunately. But that's the beauty of indie games. I can do whatever the hell I want. I could make all the characters just wear underwear if I wanted to. So everybody was gonna wear a thong. You'll have to work to unlock it, but you can. Whoa. What I would do is steal Outbreak's system for unlocking costumes. I thought that was such a great thing. I didn't like the SP item system, but I liked how like you had to find the shoes and the shirt and the pants and the accessories or whatever, and then once you find them all, then you can unlock the costume. It was like brilliant. I was like, that's a really fun way to unlock a costume, you know? And then you can get other ones for like beating the game on hard mode or whatever. But again, it's easier said than done. Oh, shotgun shells. Thank you. Wait, what? Oh. I got the crank. That's what I needed. There's a mod for this game where somebody replaced the boulder with Chris, Resident Evil 5 Chris, but he's like in a like the fetal position, so he can roll like a ball or a boulder, I guess. Punch it, Chris. Burner, burner. Uh-oh. I'm not equipped for this fight. Don't even think about it. Oh, I have a... It's a working flamethrower? Oh. Wait. Is that good to use on the spider? Let's find out. Wow. Well, that answers that question. Oh, I just finished all the ammo. Crap. See, but you shouldn't have to use mods. Oh, I'm taking notes of all of this. Don't worry. Like, I want to make good games. And I want to release games that are not in early access. They're finished on day one with all content included. No microtransactions. No DLC. Like, the worst is maybe, like, some patches if there's, like, bugs that need to be fixed. And that's it. Wait. Oh. Never played 1 or the remake? You should give them a chance. They're pretty fun. It's kind of a different flavor of Resident Evil. No, I don't know how I feel about early access, because sometimes it's like, I understand why they do it, and then there's other times when it's like, no. Like, just finish the game. Especially when AAA companies do it, it's like, you guys have the money and resources to finish a game. When an indie developer does it, that's more understandable, because, you know, they're indie. And you're kind of, like, supporting a game that's currently in development. And one of, like, the best things, too, is, like, Stardew Valley is really good. It was already a good game, but one of the things that made it really amazing was the developer listened to what fans wanted and then gave it to them. And I don't understand what's so hard about that. All these companies seem to just be like, we'll take that into consideration, and then they'll be like, here's something completely different that nobody asked for. And then everyone gets mad, and then the developers are like, we don't understand why people aren't playing our game anymore. It's like, just give the players what they want. Hello? It's not rocket science. But then they're like, oh, but our shareholders, meh, meh, meh. Whee! Let me see if I can slide it into the hole on the first try. It's gonna be a tight fit, but I'm gonna try to get it in there. Oh. Ooh, it went in so smoothly. I don't need health, I need ammo. Wait, how much ammo do I have? Okay. Alright, we're almost through this section. Okay. Something that happens a lot in the AAA space, unfortunately, is like these directors who are in charge of everything, they just like go on these power trips and they like everything has to be exactly what their like vision is, and they make things really complicated. They'll make developers redo work, and that's why like there's a lot of games where the budget balloons way bigger than it was supposed to be, or the game gets delayed because, you know, they have to redo stuff. So it's a lot of dumb nonsense, but what can you do? Wait, do I actually turn this? 4, 2, 3, 1. Yay, adventure time. Steam does have a section for adult games. And there's also itch.io if you want an even bigger selection of adult games. A lot of which are actually really good. Like, there's a lot of, like, adult games on itch that you come for the fapping, but then you stay for the story and the gameplay, and you're like, oh my god, this is amazing. Allegedly. Yeah, Oni, that's something that is a really important skill to have for any creative medium, is you need to understand what you're capable of, because it's so easy to be like daydreaming and like, I'm gonna do this and all that, and even if you've got the passion for it, it doesn't mean you have the capability to do it, whether you have like the team or the expertise or the skill. Oh, I should probably put the crate in there first. I'm just here like blah blah blah. Oh, hi Lisa. I'm not supposed to be here yet. Wait, where the hell? Oh. Any recommendations? Well, it depends what you're into, because I play ones that are about hot girls and some that are about hot guys. There are very few games that allow you to be bisexual. It's always like one or the other. And most adult games tend to cater to like a certain, like if you're really into MILFs, there's like game that's like just nothing but MILFs, you know? Or like if you're into like Bara guys. So it just depends on what you're into. Goodbye, Crate. Have a safe journey. Oh, actually, oh, I played one not too long ago. Hold on. Let me look at my library of adult games real quick. Wow, I have to scroll really, really far. Oh man, where did it go? Hold on. Because this was one that it doesn't matter, like you can do girls, guys, whatever, and they're still working on it. But it was actually like, I was like, oh my god, this story is like really good and I love these characters. Edgefield. And the art looks AI, but it's not. The artist had to actually show their work and be like, it's just my art style. It's, oh, bitch. But it's just a game where you're like in college, and it's really nice because it's really inclusive. There's every skin color, there's multiple body types of characters, so like no matter what you're into, you can find something, and you can get with the girls, get with the guys, everyone's flirting with everybody, and yeah, it's a nice little like visual novel type game with a really good story. But that one I can recommend regardless of what you're into. You'll probably find something in there you like. And Metal Gear Solid, I thought it was only Vamp. Who else was bisexual? Oh, I guess Eva might have been, right? Apocalypse with Femboy. I saw those games, like my roommate's a femboy and all that stuff. You wanna know something really sad? Like, there's been this online discourse about, like, straight guys getting with femboys. I know this conversation's going in a weird direction, but... and a big reason for it isn't because of like a fetish or a kink. It's simply because femboys treat men better than women do, or at least in their personal experience. And it's just like, man, did the dating economy get that bad that men are just like, well, it's not a girl, but it's close enough. I don't know. I think we're doomed as a society. Things are going very strangely. Another recommendation, if you're into dudes, there's one, it's like Morningwood, Robin Hood, or something like that. That one was really, really good. It's more of like a Bara focus type game, but it was actually really well written and the gameplay was fun. It was like a visual novel, but with like a lot of mini games. But that one's not free. It's like $30. Hole is whole. Yeah, the male loneliness thing, it's like, it's a real thing. I mean, I even suffer from it, you know? I don't have any friends that I hang out with or whatever. Partially because no one's into what I'm into, like gaming wise, not whatever. But yep, it's really hard for guys to make friends. Like I don't even know. Yeah. Oh, Roger Dredd. I'll show you the ropes anytime. Wait, can I open this? I forgot, what is this? Oh. Yay. Now we have everything we need to actually get to the laboratory. Yeah, actually, so what I was saying about needing the minimal amount of key items, in this game, if you get the stone and metal objects, 2 of them, you can immediately go to the laboratory and pretty much skip, like, I don't know, 80%, 90% of the entire game. Although you need to get to an item box first. That's the tricky part. But other than that. Oh, and you need the eagle and wolf medal too, because once you get past Lisa Trevor's fight, then you have to use those. I'll just take them now. Okay, anyway. Do I ever go to IRL D&D? I'm not really into D&D. I tried and I don't get it. Like, honestly, I genuinely think I'm like just a little too dumb to understand it, because people start talking and then like I just have no idea what's going on. Like, that's what happened when I tried to play Baldur's Gate 3. I was so excited for that game because everybody talked about how amazing it was, and I was so overwhelmed. So, when it comes to D&D, no. But other than that, I go to, like, conventions now and then. I'm trying to see if Capcom will have me go to any live events, because that would be really fun, but there hasn't been any yet, so we'll see if I can do that. I don't even know if they'd have me. I don't even know if they know who I am or what I do or anything, but that would be really fun. We'll do a Resident Evil 1 randomizer stream. If you're talking about the original, yes, but if you're talking about the remake, the guy who made the RE1 remake randomizer, like, disappeared, and I can't find it anywhere on the internet anymore. Ooh, Silent Hill 4 would be fun to stream, but that's another game that's, like, really long. Oh my god, I love Settlers of Catan. That's a really fun game, although you need, like, a minimum of 3 people to play that, and I can barely even get, like, 1 other person to play it. But that's a really fun game if you got multiple people. Another one that's really fun that I haven't played since, like, college, it's a card game. It's called Bonanza. And I can't even remember how it's played, but we played it in one of my game design classes, and it was so much fun. But I think that's another game that you need, like, multiple people to play it. Whoa. Yeah, Silent Hill 4 is genuinely scary. Like, once the haunting started happening, that game freaked me out. And for some reason, the worst one was the phone. When it was like, I'm always watching you, like, and it just says that over and over again. That freaked me the fuck out. Can we just play Tekken? I know, right? Like, I feel like people who enjoy D&D are probably good at math, good at, like, things like programming and more logical stuff. Whereas if you're more of a creative mind or whatever, it's, like, just, it's too much. I mean, I have nothing against it. I think if people want to play it and they enjoy it, it's great. It's just, you know, it's not for everyone. See, if we had these 2 items the whole time, we could have just gone right in here. Not good at programming here. You enjoy D&D, but you suck at math? Okay, maybe I'm wrong then. I don't know, because there's also people who, like, they hate survival horror games. They hate horror in general. And, you know, it's a different flavor or whatever for different people. To each their own. Hey, Val Capone. I'm doing great. How are you? Hey, Paladin Dance's girlfriend. The lady sounds like me in the morning getting out of bed for work. Yep. We're all Lisa Trevor before coffee. Okay. Wesker gonna be here?
You're a bit of a mess up. Chris, take a piece of the action.
You lose, big guy.
Ooh! Super Mr. Crazy Man, thank you for the $2. How are you doing? Feeling okay? We're here for you. I'm good. Like I said, Okay, never mind. I'm dead. Did I Oh no, I didn't save. Oh no. When did I last save? Oh, fuck me. But I am okay. I'm going to therapy. I'm handling all that stuff. Oh no! When did I fucking save? Did I not do the mine?
Hold your fire!
Okay.
I'm a human!
Hold on. I have a way around this. Aw, Paladin Dance's girlfriend, thank you for the $50. You're always so generous. I can't believe it. I don't know why. But thank you so much. Thanks for playing horror games and scary games for us. Of course. Okay, I'm going to show you guys something really cool that I love about emulators. I don't know if I can do this while the emulator's running, but let's find out. So if we open the box now... Nope. Okay. So I have to close the game and then restart it. I'm cheating for time, so I don't have to redo the entire mines. But check this out. Wait, what? What? Hold on. Don't tell me this is not going to work now. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh, there we go. Now we have every item in the entire game in our inventory box, so I will just give myself the items we need and we'll be on our way because I'm not doing the mines all over again. But I will play the game as normally as I can from here on out without exploiting that. But that's what I do when I'm trying to capture footage and I just need to quickly get through the game. I will just cheat and give myself the items that I need. And then there you go. Ow. Wait, oh fuck. Oh, the days before autosaves and checkpoints, right? Alright, I have to go get the crank. Whoops. Booting up Edgefield right now for testing. Oh, okay, for testing. Yeah, gotta make sure it works, right? Enjoy. Make sure to use lube. Okay, where is the crank? One downside to doing this, though, is after you use an item, it stays in your inventory, even if, like, you used it up. I guess it, like, makes everything infinite or something. Hold on. Oh. I could have just gone this way. Wait, nope, just kidding. It's so hard to control Chris when he's moving this fast. Can Chris equip the grenade launcher? Oh, that's a good question. Should we find out? It might crash the game, though. But another cool thing about emulation is you can use save states. So if it does crash the game, I can just resume from wherever. Wait, what? Am I trapped? How did I even... Okay, hold on. I'm breaking the game now. I just totally got confused. Mr. Slim, you're actually the second person to ask during this stream, but it would be Kylie Minogue. Alright, let's see if Chris can equip the grenade launcher. And I will save state just in case the game crashes. And it crashed. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so Chris cannot equip the grenade launcher. For those of you who ever wondered about that. But there we go, right back to our safe state. I am trying to figure out how the fuck to get out of here. I've trapped myself. Actually, yeah, I'll just take the battery. I guess I might need the crank. Well, no, I think I just need the battery. Wait, did I pass it? Oh my god, you guys, it's so hard. I have to scroll through all the items. That's one thing I loved about the BioRend is it has that inventory editor, and also you can teleport between rooms, because when I'm trying to do Resident Evil 2 and 3 footage, oh, it's so nice. I could just teleport all over the game. Oh, I already put the fucking battery in. Jesus Christ. See, and then people are like, why do you call yourself a himbo? You're not dumb. And then I'm like... Okay, and now we can head back to the main hall and go fight Lisa Trevor again and continue from where we were. Except I will save state before that boss fight. Because I have learned my lesson. It's funny because back in the day, that's when you would reach your stopping point where you're like, okay, I'm not doing all that again right now. I'm going to take a break, and then you go do something else. Alright. Oh shit, I have an infinite handgun. Whoops. Well. Wait, where's my actual magnum that I earned? Well, I guess I don't need it. I just need to not get hit. Chris has got super speed. He's like the Flash. Alright. Save state. We're good. Wesker, cover me. Fuck. Ah! Oh, god damn it. What? Holy crap, this is on easy mode too, damn. Alright. Damn, she tentacled him. I don't think I've ever seen that. What the fuck? I don't think I've ever had a problem with this boss fight in my life. This is insane. Certified himbo moments? Yes, that's a good way to put it. I'm not always dumb, but sometimes I'm dumb. Damn it, Wesker. There we go. Oh, God. I am on caution, but still. So she's wearing her mother's face, like her skin of her face, and she just picked up her mother's skull and then jumped, I don't know, to wherever she jumped to. Oh, I don't have the fucking medals. God damn it. Yet another review channel? I hope not. But I wouldn't be surprised because the internet just... That's what the internet does. There we go. Oh my God, Chris, come on. And I'm going to make a save state before I go down just in case, because sometimes the emulator has issues with switching disks. Imagine having to do this as a scientist every time you needed to go to work. Oh, I wonder if they would all like get in line like office workers taking an elevator. All right. Save state. Just in case. Ooh. All right. Change disk with no issues. Yay. Yeah, and I don't think there's a bathroom in the lab, so it's like if you gotta go pee pee, good luck. Yeah, or if someone loses one of the emblems, then what? Yep, remember the days of changing discs? Good times. Oh. Alright, I have to try to remember where all those little game cubes are. Because we gotta get Jill. What is that? Oh, it's a file. I will log in as John and use his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada, I believe. Oh god. Is it Mole? Or was that in the original? Oh fuck, what was it? See, this is one of those moments where I confuse the original and the remake and then I can't remember. Cell. I remembered. Chris is like, I'm just gonna check my email real quick. I'm gonna check my MySpace. That's crazy. Imagine, like, they're using humans just like that, like test subjects. They're just hanging them like their clothes on a rack. Okay, I don't need to do anything in here because I already know the answer to that. Oh no, the fuel. Nice. Just be careful if you're downloading on LimeWire, you guys, because you can get a virus on the family computer, you know. You just had to be there, you know. I'm telling you guys, if they bring back MySpace, oh, I'm just gonna live on it. Well, actually, no, that was the whole point. Remember you get home from like school or whatever and you check your MySpace? You'd be like, oh my god, I got a new comment. It was amazing. And if they bring back the whole top 8 thing, that's gonna cause drama. Watching these Gen Z girls melt down because their friend moved them in their top 8 down a slot because someone pissed somebody off. Good times. Cerberus, Neptune, Hunter, Tyrant. Is that Albert Wesker? 8462. I did watch the Kylie Minogue documentary. It was very illuminating, and it just made me like her even more. I love this key. This is probably like my favorite key design in all of Resident Evil. Which you also find this key in Resident Evil 2, but it's such a cool design. Like, it just looks like a big-ass power key. It's... oh, I love it. Okay, and I already picked up one of the Mo discs, but it's in... He's already a Crimson Head? What the hell? I just killed him like 2 minutes ago. Alright, well, since I don't need to take that slot anymore... No, you guys don't worry. Wesker can't be a bad guy. That would just be ridiculous. He's our captain. I mean, he's the one who brought the STARS team here. There's no way that... Wait. Oh god, the Chimera. Oh god. Oh god. Ah! Miss me, bitch. Oh crap, I'm injured. Oh. Alright, we've almost rescued Jill. Oh, fuck! Okay, I'm gonna save state. Wait, is it still gonna be in there if I go back in? I don't have any health. It's all in the inventory box. Ooh! Oh. Thankfully, there's an inventory box right here. Ooh, and a first aid spray. Perfect. There we go. Alright. Ooh, there's a fridge. Why is there only one chair? Oh, never mind. All the chairs got pushed over here for some reason. That's the most realistic break room in a video game I've ever seen. It's exactly what a break room looks like in real life. Oops, my shotgun got deleted, and I won't use the infinite one. But thankfully I still have my Magnum. Alright, we're almost at the end. I just gotta take care of a few things first. I gotta go pick up my dry cleaning and... Alright, here we go. The most anxiety-inducing... Fuck! Oh my god, that scared me. Rudy Ignacio, welcome to Bronze. Thank you so much. Oh, welcome back to Bronze. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know anything about neighbors or any of that. Like, the first instance of Kylie Minogue that I remember was when she played Cammy in Street Fighter, and then when the Can't Get You Out of My Head song came out and she was everywhere, and I saw that music video, I was like, oh, ooh, who's this? And keep in mind, I was a teenager, but I've always preferred older. Or let's say mature. I don't want a girl, I want a woman, you know? The video that I'm doing research on right now for this game, I found out something about the fuel capsule that I was like, ooh, people are gonna like that. But you'll have to wait till that video's out to see. So there's a little teaser for you. She was in Doctor Who? Hmm. Alright. Okay, everyone, we're gonna gently walk back. Because if Chris was to sneeze or fart, we'd all be dead. My favorite tyrant in the series? Does Mr. X count? Because he'd probably be it. Wait, not this way. My thoughts on the new Resident Evil movie are, eh. Okay, we're almost there. Oh my god, you guys. Ah, we did it. Actually, yeah, Thanatos from Outbreak. I liked him. He had his little Speedo on. He was ready for summer. Whoa. Everybody needs to calm down. My favorite weapon in the whole series is the Magnum that Leon uses in Resident Evil 2, the Desert Eagle. I love it. Without the modification. That will always be my favorite weapon in Resident Evil. Wait, where's the third GameCube? Oh, fuck, I forgot to activate it. It's in here. Wait, where is it? I think it's in this room. Yep. Alright guys, let's go get Jill. Oh, fuck off. Jesus. Those things are terrifying. Oh. I've not actually held a Desert Eagle. I don't know if I'd use one in real life because, like, I've heard that the recoil is so strong it can break your wrist if you don't hold it correctly. If I was to use weapons in real life, and they were guns, it would be some type of dual pistols. The chimeras are crunchy. Yep. But with a little bit of salt and pepper and some paprika. Mmm.
Chris!
Rebecca!
Hey, girl.
I saw you in the inner garden. I finally caught up.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. No more following. Just stay with me, kid.
That's my plan, sir.
My opinion on people dating chatbots, I don't think it's healthy. Again, I think society's just gotten to a point where things are a little out of control that people are doing that. Oh, crap. Okay, well, I guess I'm using this.
Wesker.
I like sniper rifle
So
too.
you've come. Chris, you make me proud. But of course, you are one of my men.
Thanks. Since when, Wesker?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Since when have they been slipping you a paycheck?
Wesker is a bad guy. Oh my...
I think you're a bit confused.
I had no idea.
I've always been with Umbrella.
You guys.
And stars were umbrellas. No, rather, my little piggies.
Yeah, you're a
The
good little
tyrant
piggy,
virus
Chris.
leaked into this whole place, and unfortunately, I had to give up my lovely members of Stars.
You killed them with your own dirty hands! You son of a bitch!
No.
Oh yes, dear. Just like this.
Rebecca!
Don't move!
You...
I don't think you want to die just yet. I have something that's of some interest to you.
Imagine if the tyrant just had like a dick. Like, just... He was like fully naked.
The ultimate life form. Tyrant.
Wesker, you've become senile.
Chris, you'll never understand. It's magnificent.
The tyrant's like, hi, hello.
Come on, you test tube freak.
Okay, Chris, don't be racist. Oh. Wait, where's the master key? Wait, where's Rebecca? Oh. Get off the floor, we have to leave. Rebecca, this is no time to take a nap.
Chris.
It's a good thing you were wearing your bulletproof vest. There's nothing left for us to do here. Let's get moving.
Okay.
Yep, we gotta go get Jill before I forget.
Chris?
What is it?
I found a file in the lab. Apparently, there's still a lot of tyrant virus here. We should blow this whole place up.
Right.
Yeah,
The show
let's
must go
blow
on.
it up.
I'll leave that up to you, Rebecca.
I'm on it. I'll start the self-destruct system I found a little while ago.
It's not like we're out of this yet. I'll see you on the outside.
Outside.
We're gonna go to Chili's. Wait. Where is she again? Oh. Chris. I'm wearing Jill's panties.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Damn, Rebecca, give me like a second.
Personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Releasing all locks, except for the one that has Jill imprisoned.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. Destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel.
Jill!
The
Jill!
self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has
Jill?
been activated.
Chris!
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating
You're okay.
Chris,
all locks.
it's Wesker. He...
I know. But first, let's get out of here.
The
Chris is
self-destruct
like, I got
system has
2
been
girlfriends out of this. Alright.
Deactivating and releasing all locks.
See, this makes me wonder, is it possible to have Jill as an AI partner, like, in the whole game? Because that would be kind of cool.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately.
Oh, but she's probably just gonna run off.
Let's
Yep.
get going!
Self-destruct system has been activated.
So, I guess
All
no.
personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated.
Good morning.
All personnel must
Good luck with the self-destruct system.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivate. The self-destruct. Deactivate.
Oh, fuck. I always forget about this. God damn it.
This is Brad. Running out of fuel. This is your last chance. If there's anyone alive, give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
And releasing all locks.
Wait, where's Rebecca?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Alright, here we go.
Self-destruct system has been activated. 3 minutes to detonation.
The self-destruct system's activated.
Good work.
Yes,
Brad's
Rebecca,
up in the
we're
helicopter.
aware.
Those things are coming.
I'll take care of them.
But
Chris, you just get in contact with Brad somehow.
okay.
Okay, bye. Alright. Save state just in case, but I think we'll be alright. I thought you were gonna wait down there.
Chris!
You okay?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Rebecca, look out! Oh, I mean Jill. Oh, fuck. I tried to dodge it. I knew he was going to do that. Haha. Oh, crap. Oh, good.
Chris, use it!
I want to make this rocket launcher in real life, like, as like a cosplay prop. I bet I could, like, if I had, like, cardboard and EVA foam. I could do it. Alright, guys. Oh yeah. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Resident Evil 1 Remake. Ah. Yeah. We did it. Didn't Brad say he's running out of fuel? I have no idea what rank I got. I probably did terribly. Well, actually, I probably skipped time because of my little fiasco. Let's see what we got.
Chris, you did a fine job.
No, I didn't. I almost took 5 hours. Ooh, the closet. Alright, everybody. Well, that's it for today. Maybe Resident Evil 0 next Saturday. Maybe Resident Evil Code Veronica. I'm gonna decide. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you all for tuning in and for being amazing people.